one, go!
Throw away! Kick back! How about that? You're mine. Not yet. I didn't touch that. Do it. Throw away. Are you okay? Not enough. Hey, are you okay? Hey! Rally! Kickboxer! Okay! How about that? Lightning tattoo! Go back! Kick back mine! How about that? Are you okay? Are you okay? Kick back! Go back! Well, on to the next trial. Nice.
Stop battle. Joker, parry. 3, 2, 1, go!
How about that?
Okay, moving right along.
Nice.
Black, Little Mac. Three, two, one, go!
Chocolate bar, Paul.
Start the battle.
Welcome back to the WIHSEA Smash Ultimate Tournament. We're here at Eau Claire University, UW Eau Claire, and I will be commentating on the match between Dante and Sleeper Pie. Sleeper Pie is currently up 1 set in this game, so it'll be interesting to see how the two players move forward. Sleeper Pie going with Little Mac, and it seems like Dante is selecting Piranha. Solid matchup there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Out of the gate using the battlefield platforms to their advantage, trying to get down into the middle. Both players generally kind of vying, dancing around one another, looking for that opening. Lots of spot dodges in there. Little Mac trying to find a combo opener, but Piranha Plant keeping him on his toes, pushing him up and out into disadvantage. Some nice shielding there, using the smoke screen. Little Mac's got his KO charge at 100%. Seeing some dancing here, neither player wanting to approach. Piranha Plant staying up and mobile, waiting for Little Mac to use up that KO. Smart move there, using the spike ball for some projectile distraction, pressuring on that shield. And nicely done. Couldn't quite get that ledge guard there. But with the up throw, Little Mac's at 160, easily within kill percent. And nice parry. Nicely done. First stock goes to Piranha Plant there, Dante. Not about to be outdone. Little Mac is looking to pressure back on. Keeping up the heat and nicely spaced there. Dante up 2 stocks. Little Mac wants to keep the Piranha Plant aerial, not let him touch the ground. And there's the kill confirm there. Dante up 1 stock. Percentages equal. Seeing some light damage here for both players. And good chase. But Piranha Plant was able to recover back onto stage. Little Mac pressuring, still keeping him off stage, looking for that kill. And there's the kill confirmed there. Stocks even. Definitely seems like Sleeper Pie might be able to make a comeback here. Sleeper Pie's got his KO charge, looking for the opportunity, but at such low percentages, I don't know if it's even going to be worth it. Dante once more baiting him into using it. Keeping him on his toes. Nice with the up special. Running down the clock here, it seems. Waiting for Little Mac to use that KO. Both players in no hurry. Sitting at even percentages here, looking like they're not going to take any chances that they don't absolutely need to. Little Mac just keeping up that pressure, pushing him off stage, and he got the KO there. And Sleeper Pie takes home the victory there. 2-0, taking to the game. Nicely done. We'll be back shortly with the next match.
All right.
Wait, go.
And we are back with I Am Daniel up the zigzag hero and a Roy main. Out from the bat, both sword fighters seem to be generally keeping their distance here. Looking for openings. Roy pressuring off stage. Hero serving his MP. And nice read there, good spacing. Wasn't quite enough to take advantage of that recovery there. With such an RNG-based character, it's imperative that you're always exposed and you always keep one eye open for what's going on in the action select menu. And nice read there with the kill confirm. Up one stock is Ooh, and shield break there. Not quite a crit yet, but still managed to rack up some high damage for his efforts. Hero desperately trying to get back on stage, get out of this state of disadvantage. Where Roy is leaving him no options. Baiting on the recovery with the down spike there. Roy up 2 stocks. It definitely seems like this isn't the first time this Roy has played a hero before. Both seem very well acquainted with each other. The moves with their characters. Wasn't quite fast enough to take advantage of that recovery there. Some solid end leg on that. Good parry with the return and a nice chase there. Reading for that recovery. Roy at 133%. Hero might be able to shave that stock off, but nice shield in time. And there's the kill confirmed there. Roy up 1 stock, Hero down 1 at 83% on his last stock. Very high percentages here, lots of DI to keep in mind. Heavy directional input can truly mess up a lot of Heroes' combos. Good down throw into the up tilt. Once more with the down throw into the fair. And with the up smash, there we go. And I Am Daniel takes the win there. Up 1 point to Zigzag's nil.
Should I go with my second? No, I lost. You see how good I did sometimes. I feel like I do better.
Very solid playing from both characters there. Lots of good exchanges, lots of good turnarounds. Possibly maybe some more throws there from Hero might have been able to switch up that matchup because there was a lot of down throws coming from Roy, pressuring on that shield. Seems like we're switching up, I believe. Roy v. Little Mac. We've seen this matchup before. If you were with us yesterday, this was one of our solos matchups. So it'll be interesting to see how the team players will take this one. Off the bat, Little Mac knows his stuff, trying to stay grounded and keep those heavy hitter moves on the ground. Roy forcing him up in aerial, taking advantage of the fact that Little Mac is rather slow on his falls. Ooh, nice air dodge around that. Little Mac's got his KO charge, looking for the right moment. Got it, but it wasn't quite high enough percentage to be worth it, in my opinion. Keeping Roy up and mobile, but Roy not about to let go of that middle. Nice switch up, watching on that ledge. Looking for any opportunity. And nice, good read there. Kill confirm up 1 stock. Little Mac down 1 stock, but at a lower percentage, this might work to Little Mac's advantage. Less throwback. Easier to stay grounded. Good shielding. Very quick reflexes from that Roy. And good combos there from I'm Daniel. Nicely done. And there's the kill confirm there. That was a nasty combo. Would not have wanted to have caught in that one. Little Mac keeping his distance, dancing around. Definitely doesn't seem to be going his way, so he's looking for those openings. Any crack in the armor. And there's the KO, but got the kill confirm, but no stop there. Read the recovery. Very easy now to turn up the stocks. If Little Mac can get back in. And oh, there's the kill confirm there. I'm Daniel takes the win there, 2-0. Another win for Augusta Wildlands. Very well done. In my experience, that's typically how the matchup usually goes. Roy's a bit more agile and nimble, whereas Little Mac's too much you know, too focused on the grounding and very much not a recovery-based character. Whereas Roy has a lot of options for mix-up.
Your name, the one on the screen, and then the character.
We are moving into our third match here. Yeah, lots of good playing for both players there. Lots of good mix-ups, lots of good kind of plays. I liked a lot of the neutral combos that Roy had. A lot of those tech chases were very effective in keeping Little Mac on its toes. Really interesting to see how Augusta Wildlands keeps up their lead.
Okay, I can't read this.
Looks like we're going with small battlefield.
I can't read this, whoever this one is.
Turfy marker T-U-R-F-Y.
Turkey marker 1149.
T-U-R-R-F-Y.
T-U-R-F-y.
That's why the turn
Marker M-A-R-K-E-R 1199.
Awesome, thank
We've
you.
got Turfy Marker up against John Smash. Wonderful name there, John Smash. Always a joy.
Right there.
Sora! Greninja.
And Greninja v Sora.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. Ooh. False start there for a second.
No contest.
Seems like our stages were false selected there, so we are going to go back and restart with the correct stage in a moment. Selecting small battlefield, which is what was agreed upon.
Sora! Greninja.
Once more, both players are going to go in.
3, 2, 1, go!
Out the gate, nice combos there from Greninja. Reading the falls down. Sora not catching up, break pressured off stage. Can he read the recovery? Ooh, nicely done, recovered back on stage. Greninja not gonna let go of these combos. But Sora kind of pressuring up with that Thundraga. Sora's a very floaty character, but so is Greninja, so it's actually a very even matchup here. Okay, good read there. Keeping Greninja on its toes. Using the up special to keep him aerial. Last thing you want is Greninja grounded. Though it does seem like Greninja managed to get back on stage. Got it, no kill confirmed there, but still got the stock. John Smash up 1. A little bit of shield stalemate there for a second. Greninja trying to read that recovery. Wasn't quite what he planned. Ooh, couldn't quite get out of the way of that up special. Got caught with the last scale hit of that. Kill confirmed. Stocks are even. But Turfy up 50% for it. Nicely done. Lots of Greninja's combos are DI based and all depend on the percentage. Very hard at higher percentages. I can speak from experience when I say that. I don't think a lot of people realize, but there is like a 20-page movement document all for Greninja and his combos. Good offstage ledge guarding kill there. Kill confirmed there. Kirby down 1 stock. John Smash up 1. Ooh, just a little bit too far out. Was able to recover there. Good read on that. Pressuring John Smash off stage, using the Blizzard to his advantage. Got him with the dash attack there, pushing him up. spacing with the project. Oh! Wasn't quite timed well enough there. He's looking for a spike. Greninja doesn't necessarily have the strongest spike, but still a very punishing spike if you get caught. Good parry. Repeated parries from both players. And the kill confirmed there with the up smash. Stocks are even, but Turfy up 108%. Lots of movement play here. Both players seeking for that opening. Didn't quite air dodge intended around the Thundraga. Good, nice got around Sora. And nice read there. Can he read? And there's the spike. And it wasn't quite enough. But at 158, might not last for long. But I've seen matches turn around quicker. And there's the kill confirmed there for John Smash. Up 1 to Turfy's 0. Nicely played. Not a very common matchup. You don't usually see Greninjas up against Soras. Not exactly equivalent players, but actually when you think about it, the characters are very well suited for one another, both floaty, very aerial based, lots of combos and special moves. Striking Kalos, FD, and Tennessee, going with small battlefield once more. Aptly suited probably more towards Greninja than it is towards Sora. Sora thrives in those kind of wider, flatter stages, where a small battlefield works very well with those platforms. Because like Meta Knight, Greninja is very based on those kinds of platform combos, being able to use those combos as a stepping stool in order to continue up those ladders in those chain combos. Out the bat, Sora wasting no time racking up some damage, but Greninja trying to force him off stage. Seeing some nice exchanges here from both players. And with that Nair, once more caught by that Thundraga. The last couple seconds of that up B. Ooh! And spaced correctly, but too far down. SD stock there. John Smash down 1 stock. Percentages sitting about the same. Perfect range for Greninja's ladder combos. DI'd a bit too far to the left out of that most recent combo there. Read the reflect, was able to get around it in time. Using the projectile to his advantage, the Shuriken. Keeping up the pressure on both players. Waiting for that moment when they're at higher percentages, and it's a bit easier for them to actually nail some of those combos. And keeping it up in aerial, both players. Down Smash recovering back on stage into advantage. Trying to pressure and get that stock, finally get some recompense for his troubles. And there's a token from their stocks, even but at 106%. Don't know how worth it was. Let's see whether or not he can steal back the win there. Punish on that special fall of that up B for Sora. Using the Shuriken to his advantage, trying to outspace him. Got him. Wasn't quite enough. Seeing some good exchanges off stage here. Both players, being aerial characters, are very aptly suited to offstage combat. Being nice and center and mid. And the reflector, but was able to punish it. Second too early on the Blizzard for Sora. Trying to read the roll. Iframes on the rolls usually last longer than most people think they would. So it's always vital. And there's the stale kill confirmed there. Turfy up 1 stock, John Smash down 1 on his last stock here. No percentage though. Was a bit too far to the left to correctly punish that recovery from Sora. Sora pressuring on the shield. Oop, read the roll. Nice grab and throw there. Sora out, trying to get back on stage. John Smash looking for an opening to punish. To grab to a down throw. And, oh, stale. No kill confirm there. Nicely done. Turfy takes the win there. 1-2-1 here. Looks like we are going with PS2. Arguably decently suited for both characters. Not really a home advantage for either one. I think this one sits generally kind of towards the middle of the pack when it comes to stage rankings for Greninja. Can't speak for Sora though, don't know a whole lot of Sora's stage rankings, but I can't imagine with the two platforms out towards the right and the left it's going to be too effective for Sora. Because Sora banks on kind of keeping the opponent grounded so they can knock them with those combos. So it does seem like this might work to Greninja's advantage if you use those combos to chain some of those, use those platforms to chain some of those combos there. And with the up smash in the air, aerial up smash, and read that one there with the forward, with the fair. Nonetheless, Turfy is able to get back on stage. Trying to knock some damage on the down smash. Not liking the percentage he's sitting at. Both players keeping their distance, exchanging some projectile play here, waiting on the approach. Turfy's got him off stage using the Thunderaga to kind of pressure the pressure on the shield. Ooh, and he used the substitute there to get it around. Wouldn't have tried to go aerial there if I was playing John Smash. Parried. And he's got the grab into the side throw. And nice punish there on the ledge, get up. So many people need to simply back away. Neither roll get up from ledge nor anything else. Ooh, John Smash able to kind of immediately get some damage on the Sora, and half a second there. Staying out of the way of that blizzard. No kill confirmed there, stocks even. Turfy up 40% here. Greninja needs to use some of that speed to his advantage. Pressured with a shuriken on that shield there. Both are desperately clinging to their second stock here, knowing that whoever goes into the last stock with a lower percentage is likely going to have an easier go of it. So neither are willing to risk too much for an increased percentage. Nice forward smash there. Seeing a lot of spot dodge rolling there from Greninja. Ooh, good read on there. Knew he was going to recover like that. Sora's got enough, and he read the recovery. He read it once more. Oh, off stage, but it wasn't enough. And there's the kill confirm with the suck up of the up smash. The gravitational well of the up smash. Turfy up on stock. Very quick reflexes there from John Smash, hitting that shield button as soon as possible. And there with the fair, got the kill confirm, both at even stocks now. Oh, caught him with the blizzard, got out of the way of that one. Doing some nice play here. And he's hunting for that last kill there. John Smash at a high percent here. No chance of, and there's the up smash there. And Turfy takes home the victory, 2-1. Good playing from both players there. We'll be back shortly with the next match. And we are back with, I believe this is the game set match. We've got John Boy FX v Shutter. Pac-Man main up against a Me Gunner. Me Gunners are always very interesting to see at this high level because they're often very difficult to get around. Lots of projectiles, but both characters are very suited to the projectile. I don't know if that's a controller DC. Ooh, controller DC there. Looks like we are going to have to pause the match. Oh, we figure out controller if you're... And it looks like we are back. Both players at full control. Doesn't seem like it was much too difficult there. FX able to take advantage of that one. Using the fire hydrant to his advantage, keeping on the mid-low center. Me Gunner very heavy-handed on the shield there, waiting to see when he's going to come back down. Good parry there with the throw. Reading for that recovery down. Both kind of keeping their distance. Oh. Seems like we have control issues there. Control issues.
Okay.
Seems like we're going to have to restart the match. It's always good to see at this high level that sportsmanship does take precedent here. Our players are able to give one another some leeway. Now comes one of my favorite parts where we get to critique other people's controls.
Not running my
setting Y to doesn't seem to quite know what he's setting it as.
I don't know.
Ice how fast.
Turning off stick jump? No. Keeping a lot of that the same. Personally, I can't play a stick jump. Throws off too many of my combos. Going with default controls, don't exactly know what the issue was. Nonetheless, we are looking to resume PS2. And we will head back into the match here. Cheddar v FX. Apologies for that false start there. Didn't seem to be too much harm nor foul. Not the Gate Me Gunner looking for that middle. Watching for that fire hydrant. Being careful, catching Pac-Man in his own fire hydrant there. Don't know if the platforms are quite working to Me Gunner's advantage here. Lots of very flighty skirmishes. Good back and forth there. Nice side throw. Using the fire hydrant. Didn't quite get out of the way in time. Down aerials from Pac-Man there. Keep up the pressure on Cheddar's shield. FX reading that recovery there. Looking for a ledge guard kill, but was able to get back on stage in time, avoiding the worst of the damage. Gunner pressuring on it, but FX was able to return and punish just in time. Same ledge guarding, different time. Yeah, Pac-Man's recovery is very OP. Very few of his moves have special fall, so it's very easy to get back on stage, very easy to get that range and not be too terribly punished for it. And the nice there, forward smash with the kill confirmed. FX up one stock, but up 100%. FX keeping it in the middle there. Good, oh, nice combo there. Good carry upstage. Using the apple to pressure him up. He read that ball there, wasn't quite fast enough on that up smash. Facing the wrong direction there. Ooh. Both players generally not doing a whole lot. And there's the kill confirmed, but no stock. Managed to DI out of that one. Still able to recover though. Pac-Man's absolutely ludicrous recovery. Sakurai really did some characters dirty when it comes to recovery, and yet he gave Pac-Man of all characters some of the best recovery in the game. Pac-Man looking to rain down from above. Keep Cheddar on his toes. Slow approach there. Let go of the shield a second too early. Cheddar desperately trying to get back on the stage. Shave that stock off. At 160% of all it takes is one good hit, but he just can't seem to get around that hill there. And he got the return. He'll confirm there, up 2 stocks. Cheddar down 2 stocks. Hunting for an opening. Anything to get that kill confirmed. Seems like Cheddar needs to play a bit more aggressively if he wants to get that last stock off. Because the more conservatively he plays, the more FX is able to rack up that damage on him. There's going to be a kill confirm. FX still up 1 whole stock, but Cheddar at 34%. wait for the end of that flurry attack. Nice combo game there with the projectiles. Oh, wasn't quite able to read the fall there. Fastball throws up a lot of those recovery-based punishes. A Gunner desperately trying to get back on stage here. Sitting worryingly close towards kill percent. FX just taking his time here, not looking for too much. And it's slow and steady. Low and slow for 300. Crushing with those projectiles. Got him up in aerial in disadvantage. Using the projectiles. Ooh, wasn't quite able to complete on that combo there. Would have been very hype if he had been able to manage that. The Gunner hanging by a thread here. Still able to bring this one home perhaps. FX perhaps getting a little frustrated here. Not able to get that stock. And read the ball there. Wasn't quite fast enough to catch the ledge there. FX takes the game 1-0. Good playing from both players there. Always interesting to see FX's Pac-Man. Saw yesterday at the Solos event. Very impressive. Lots of good combos there. Currently selecting stages now. If you're just tuning in, this is the WIHSEA State Championship here. We currently have Augusta Wildlands up against, I believe it's St. Croix if I'm not mistaken. Selecting PS2. FX looking to take this one home, bag the win. Interesting to see what Cheddar selects, if he's going to mix up or not. Counter pick. Nope, staying as Me Gunner. Going to try his luck once more. I don't know, with a whole stock up, I likely would have counter picked if it was me. I don't think Gunner is very evenly matched up against Pac-Man. Pac-Man just seems to have a lot more range of versatility when it comes to those projectiles, whereas Me Gunner is generally kind of limited. Me Gunner is made to be used against heavies, not against another projectile light character. Both playing very grounded. Sitting at pretty even percentages here. Oop, using the fire hydrant to push back, deal some additional damage there. FX out of the way here. Stalemate on the projectiles there. Once more using the fire hydrant to his advantage to push against him. Caught the projectile there, stunned him, threw him up. Wasn't quite enough to get a kill confirmed there. At 123 though, one good hit is all it needs. Good pressure on that shield. Hunting maybe for a forward smash. Ooh, no kill confirmed there. Was able to DI out of it. Very close to blast zone though. Playing with danger here. Trying to get that high damage. And wasn't able to DI out. No kill confirmed there, but still got the stock. FX up one stock. Cheddar down one. Good usage of the fire hydrant to chain load some of those combos. FX maybe hunting here for a tech chain, maybe. Read some of those responses. But Gunner seems to be playing very loosely, sticking to the upper platforms. Nice exchange there. With the forward aerial out. Oh, Wasn't able to quite read the fall. One good fair is all it's going to take from FX. Oh. Interesting how quickly at these high percentages things can switch up. Seems like one player has the lead and then all of a sudden they're out towards the blast zone themselves. Both have very high percentages. Cheddar desperately looking to not... Yep, desperately looking to even out that 3 stock there. 2-2. Stocks are even, but at 131%, one good hit is all it's going to take from FX here. And FX knows it. Reading for that fall. Using the fire hydrant to his advantage. Oop, air dodge right into me Gunner's forward attack there. Pressuring on that shield. Oop, with the back air. Hunting for that. Got him down and out. Trying to get him on his last stock. Oops, successfully spaced him out for an SD kill there. FX up 1 stock. Cheddar on his last. But now he's got a lower percentage, so he might have an advantage here, able to knock some of those combos. Once more using that fire hydrant there. FX trying to play a bit aerial here, keep Cheddar on his toes. Both keeping their distance, hunting for the correct projectile there. Mini Gunner charging up his forward blast. With the side throw. Looking for it, looking for it. One good hit. Better on his last stock. Nervous here. Possibly trying to get back. Caught by the throw there. Nice read on that approach. And the exchange and no kill confirmed there. 2 stock to none. FX takes home the victory. 2-0. Nicely done. Always a joy to see FX play. Very well done for both players. We'll be back shortly with the next match. Welcome back to the WIHSEA Championship State Matches. I'm your commentator, Liam Sommerfeld of Fox Valley Lutheran High School. And we are observing the matchup between Augusta Wildlands and Gibraltar. We've got Vic Plus, I believe is his name, and Cone. Joker and Yoshi, respectively.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, off the bat, Joker doing a lot of damage here. So Yoshi not gonna let up there, using that platform. Keep him on his toes here. Joker's got his persona. Very quick stocks here with Joker. Not your average matchup. You don't typically see this. And with the forward air there, kill confirm. Cone up one stock. Oh, nice read there. Almost got the concluding hit there. Still got him up using the egg there. Good read on that ball. What a fast out. And the offstage there. Stocks even. Vic Plus up 33%. Cone lost that stock advantage. Cone hunting for some combos here. So Vic Plus, pretty solid defense here. Not letting Cone get too invested in any given combo. If I was Cone, I would use a lot more of those chain pullback combos that Joker is well known for. Barely missed there with that forward air. Vic Plus returning back on stage to advantage. And Cone with the forward smash, gaining a stock put at 84%. Vic Plus on his last stock here, hunting for a ledge guard kill, trying to even out the stocks, make this a bit more level of the playing field. Looking for an opening there, but the reflect swallowed correctly. Good read there, nice response play. And there's the kill confirmed there at 23%. I'd say it's worth it. Stocks are even, still anyone's game. Joker off the bat using those iframes to his advantage to hunt for some offstage combos. But playing grounded here, not going to let Vic Plus push him off stage. Once more keeping it up. Hey, managed to recover there. Would have been bad. Always bad on black, I suppose. Got his persona ready. Cone looking for a killing move here. Wanting this match to be over quick and dirty. But I don't think Vic Plus is going to go out without a fight. And Vic Plus managed to miss the ledge there, SD. And the tech goes to Cone. To Vic nil. Nicely done from both players there. Interesting matchup. Not often that you see that. Definitely was a possibility that the Blue Yoshi could have taken home the victory. You know, things like that always happen. An upset character, SC tier, so we'll be able to take on those S tier DLC characters with a lot of their super armors. I've seen it before, and I don't think it'll be the last time I've ever seen it, so I definitely haven't counted Gibraltar out yet. They could definitely make a comeback with this next set here. Going with Town and City as their stage. In my opinion, probably a bit more suited to Joker than Yoshi. I'm not super familiar with stage matchups for Yoshi though, so it's definitely possible this could work to Yoshi's favor. But yes, the smaller stage, the smaller playing field, and the closer blast zones work a bit more for Joker's combos. Off the bat, we're seeing some light play here from both. Kind of keeping their distance, waiting it up. Cone's got his persona. Trying to read Vic Plus's recovery, but was a bit too low there. Didn't plan on him coming from above. down and out. Vic Plus playing incredibly aggressively, hunting for any possibility of nailing Cone when he least expects it. And with the down spike there to bring Cone back towards stage, to nail those offstage combos, but Cone was able to get around that, mixed up that recovery nicely. Cone's got his persona now, and with the reflect there, pushing Vic off stage, both at high percentages here, anyone stock. And there we go, no kill confirmed there, but Cone gains a stock at 136, not long for it. Stocks are even now, low percentages once more. Oh, SD, okay. Cone is down one stock and an upset, having lost his lead, but not about to be shown up for it. He might just very well nail Vic Plus there. Wasn't able to. Vic Plus was able to get back on stage. And the reflect once more, pushing Vic off stage. On such a small playing field, very hard to get advantage here. It almost seems like they're constantly having to play aerial on Town and City, so it's more aptly suited to aerial-based characters, which neither of these are. Vic Plus pushed out with that high kill percent. There's the kill confirmed. Their stocks even. Cone up 47%. Not kill percent, so definitely still possible that it's either player's game. With the swallow and the spit out, trying to read that stage recovery there. Oop. Shot down a bit too low and missed the ledge there. SD. Vic takes the victory there, 1-1, moving into our third match, best of 3. Nicely played from both characters. But we saw a bit of SDs there, might have been mitigated by staying a bit closer to the stage, but on such small stages it's hard to know. I personally myself have missed Town and City's ledge quite a few times, so I am empathetic to the fact that it's very difficult to correctly space yourself with most characters' recoveries. Which is honestly partly why I play very cheaty characters that have a lot of jumps. You know, I play Meta Knight, so I don't have to worry about recovery. But most people, you know, those Little Mac players, these Bowser players, they really have to be mindful of where they are in space and in relation to the stage. So it's always fun to see how people approach the problem differently. Selecting Final Destination for our stage here. Once more, this is Cone versus Vic, Gibraltar v. Augusta. Joker and Yoshi once more staying with their names. No platforms, probably more suited to Joker than anything. Yoshi might be able to take this. Some light exchange here, not a whole lot of play. Trying to read that recovery. Vic maybe looking for a spacing SD on Cone here. Possibly remembering last set where there was a spacing win. Got the reflect off the push Vic with the right blast up there. Pushing each other up in aerial, trying to maintain momentum on that stage. Lots of fast exchanges here, very quick movement from both players, sharp and precise. No wasted maneuvers here, because even the slightest cracks in the veneer can lend themselves to the other players. And there's a kill confirmed there. Not a very high percentage. Cone up one stock at 110%, very easy to kill. And there's the kill with the up smash. Stocks even, percentages even. It's all up to who can nail this first couple points of damage, and it seems like Cone was able to. But not to be outdone, but he's just as keen to get some of that damage in. Both players keeping their distance here, dancing, taking their turns. At these lower percentages, often that's what you can do best. Cone's got his persona here, looking for the right opportunity to use it. At 60%, I don't know that Vic's quite in the range where the persona is super helpful, but it does more good than harm. Pushing Vic up, and there's the persona gone. Looks like Cone's gonna need some more damage there to get that persona back. Both at high percentages, still anyone's game, I'd argue, with Vic at 100%. Cone down one stock. Vic has a slight stock lead on Cone. Vic seems to be playing kind of conservatively here. You know, taking his time, watching. Ooh, nice combos there, but Cone was able to interrupt, get out of that. Ooh, wasn't quite able to read that, got his persona back. Cone's hunting for a smash attack, it seems like. Anything to nail Vic now while he's at that higher percent. All about making sure you don't enter your last stock at a high percent. And there we go, stocks even. Exactly what Vic was looking for there. Exactly what Cone was looking there. Cone at 75%, 90% now, very high. Definitely within kill percent range. And oh, nicely done. Vic got him up and out into disadvantage. Both players trying to push each other into aerial. Vic's got him off, step in and out spike! There we go, nicely done. And the game goes to Vic of Gibraltar, 2-0, 2-1. Nicely done from both players there. Well played. We'll be back shortly with our next game of this match.
Battle.
We are back with John Smash. It's Raw. Can we read? Two fighting characters matched very closely to one another. Down Smash trying to recover back on stage. Ooh, and SD there. It's Raw takes the first stock. Low percentages too. But with these fighting characters, all it takes is a couple good hits and you're already at 60. Nice read there, knew where he was going to be for that. Hadouken. Wasn't quite quick enough to continue on that combo there. Pushed him off stage. Hunting once more for that SD. Wasn't able to get it. It's Raw racking up the percentages there. John Smash with the stock evener there. 2-2. But up 85% John Smash. You're going to have to play it a bit more safe here. And there's the kill confirmed. It's Raw up one full stock there. But John Smash waiting for the approach, not. John Smash just kind of taking his time there, not waiting to see what It's Raw's gonna do. these fighting character matchups really make me remember that this game is, you know, at its core a fighting game. I think with so many of the mechanics, you kind of forget that it's, at the end of the day, a game about pushing the other opponent as far away as you can and keeping them there. I don't know. I'm usually spoiled on a lot more of the Nintendo characters where there's, like, clearly not a whole lot of fighting game inspiration. And there's a co-confirmed there. Stocks even at 114%, very high. John Smash looks like he's not going to be taking too many risks here. Good read, nice combo. Pushed him off stage, read that fall. Oh, nicely done there. John Smash takes the victory at 114%. Very, very impressive. 1-2, it's Rosnil. Moving on into banning for our next set of stages here. Nice flank from both Gibraltar and Augusta. Selecting FD. Kind of the perfect fighting game pure stage. Great for both of them.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yep, no platforms to worry about, just raw, high-hitting moves. Solid damage yield on both of these characters. Very much patience builds, waiting for the other opponent to approach, waiting for them to open themselves up, for there to be weaknesses. Nice read on that recovery there. Really got to give Sakurai props. Like, even outside of their native fighting games, a lot of the fighting game characters maintain, you know, very similar feel control to how they did in their original games. I mean, personally, I didn't play a whole lot of Street Fighter, but I can say that it's very similar. And we had a kill confirm, but no stock there. Ken's up and out. And there we go, one stock for Ken. Ryu out one, but look at the even things out here. 92%. Ken chasing off stage. Very risky move here. Ryu grasping at straws, looking for that opening. Might be able to get back-to-back stocks here for Ken. Seeing some dancing here. Watching these high-level players, it's very apparent that it's all about the timing, the spacing, and the patience, much more than anything else. Good parry there, and nice punish. Knew that that move was going to have a lot of backfall there. Ken up 2 stocks at 130%, very high percentages here, racking up immediately 50%. Let go, that showed just a second too early, and Ken was able to punish to that. That's right, out towards the left blast zone. But managed to recover back into advantage on stage. Can he take advantage of it and push Ken? Ken's got the final kind of combo starter. Oh, there's the kill confirmed. No 3 stock there. John Smash immediately jumping down, taking advantage of those iframes to get around some of those projectiles, hunting for a ledge guard kill. Wants this over win. Doesn't want to move on to a last stock debacle. And there's a kill confirmed there. And the match goes to John Smash. 2-0. Very nicely played there. We will move on with our next match shortly. Really nice playing for both characters here.
Yeah, I got the what was your name on the side? What was your name on the chat?
Good playing for both players there. Not often that you see a raw fighter matchup, but not uncommon either. Definitely one of the more skill-based matchups. Not always apparent who's going to win out the gate. It's not like other matchups where you can immediately say, well, this character is likely going to win. Once more, this is Augusta v. Gibraltar. We're here at the WIHSEA Smash Ultimate State Championship Tournament. I am your commentator and host, Liam Sommerfeld of Foxborough Lutheran High School.
You can start whenever.
Looks like we are ready to start banning stages here. Looks like Augusta is home for this match here. Gibraltar is away. It's fine. And it looks like we're ready to begin. Me, Gunner v. Mewtwo. Not a super well documented matchup. Once more, we have Cheddar up. Neither player doing a whole lot of damage here, kind of keeping their distance. Momentary shield stalemate there. Doing a lot of projectile game here. Taking no big risks. That was because I'd likely be playing a bit more aggressively here, trying to nail up some damage on that first stock. Gunner on the run, it seems like. Avoiding Mewtwo's dominance over the center stage. Very floaty. Using Mewtwo's floatiness to his advantage here. Gunner back on stage in the center. Nice parry there. And with the flurry attack there. Cheddar doing some ledge guarding there, but he doesn't seem to be too familiar with Mewtwo's recovery. Both players keeping their distance. SD there for Yambo. Cheddar up one stock, Yambo down one at 115% Gunner. Definitely within kill percent. Facing the wrong way there. Yambo trying to approach, but Cheddar not letting him. Nice stun. Oh, would have smash attacked. Oh. What a fumble. Keeping up pressure on Mewtwo's shield there. Cheddar just looking to get as much damage as he can on the stock, knowing that's probably not going to last. Nonetheless, playing aggressively, pressuring on that shield. There's the kill confirm. Stocks are even, but up 70% for it. Definitely hard won. Yambo's up and into this advantage well. Cheddar's got that, doing some dancing around one another with that spot dodge, pressuring Yambo up. But the floatiness is definitely not going to be very predictable for Cheddar on the ground. Both kind of keeping the distance here. Neither one looking too much to approach. Cheddar betting on Yambo to come closer. Looks like Yambo managed to fall close enough, but still managed to land that combo there. Read the recovery there. Yambo up one stock, taking an unexpected lead there. Nice with the nair, got him. Cheddar seems to be not very certain what he's doing here on his last stock. Wants to get Yambo on his last stock as well. Ample opportunity to punish there. Reading some of those falls. Oh, return on that projectile. Nicely done. Yambo approaching nice with the nair. Very safe option. Read him to the side. Read him to the left. Oh, wasn't quite able to punish that recovery there. Got him with a nair once more. Can he? Nope. Cheddar looking for some safety there. Wanting some room to breathe. But Yambo will not let up. There's the kill confirm there. Stocks even, but Cheddar up 100%. And there was a smash attack there from Yambo. Trying to read that recovery down. Lots of time to punish. Nicely done. Kill confirm there. Yambo up 1. Cheddar's nil. Nicely done. Very well played. Not often that you see a Mewtwo play very well like that. Mewtwo is one of those more difficult characters, very skill-based, not as cheaty as some of the other ones. So it doesn't really attract a lot of players. At these high levels, you see all sorts of people with all sorts of different mains, which is always fun to see. Moving into stage banning for our second set here. Well done to Gibraltar there with that Mewtwo. Kind of snuck that victory pass, but it was coming with some of those chases on the offstage. Selecting Battlefield, aptly suited to Mewtwo, not so much to me Gunner. We'll see whether they counterpick. Nope, staying as their mains. Wise decision on Yambo's part. If it ain't fixed, don't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
3, 2, 1.
Out the gate, Yambo not dropping down, kind of baiting Cheddar to come closer to him, using that near to get some upward momentum, staying out of the way of his projectiles. Very smart, very, very calculated. Got around that smash attack, had his own smash attack primed, but wasn't quite fast enough. Got him chased a bit. Cheddar perhaps betting on Yambo moving up to the top. Gunner's all about that approach and punishing other characters in their approaches. Looks like Yambo's not going to feed into that, really. Some interesting changes there. I'd hit him with a bear there. Oop. Okay, reading. Oh, wasn't quite enough. Cheddar was able to recover back on stage. Trying to get close, not wanting to approach, but using a lot of spot dodge rolls, very punishable. I would read some of that spacing. Okay. Back. Okay, smart. I would have grabbed there if I was Gunner. Yambo, it seems like trying to get him off stage, using that nair, kind of push him up at these high percentages. Very easy to hunt for a combo starter, even on a stale hit. You might have enough momentum to trigger a tipper. And there we go with the up smash. Yambo up 1 stock, Cheddar down 1 stock, but with the upward smash there, stocks are even, percentages even. Neither player really has an advantage here. There we go, nicely done. Read on that fall. Cheddar needs to mix up there with some fast falls. Cheddar using his dash attack to kind of cover that ground and get that approach. Mewtwo just taking his time here, not playing overly aggressively. Nice. Can you read the fall? Oop. Second too early. Returning those projectiles is very smart. Once more, Cheddar, high recovery, fast falling down. At these high percentages, there is a lot of unpredictability when it comes to falls. Nicely done. Up air there. Got the kill confirm. Yambo up 1 stock, Cheddar on his last. Ooh, rolled right into that projectile there. Got caught by the up smash, using his nair to get some leeway here. Nice with the tail. Trying to pressure Cheddar off stage, maybe bait him a little. Bring him closer. Wanting Cheddar to do that approach. Seems like Yambo was able to DI out of that kill confirm. At 137, very high percentages using that stun move. Ooh, up throw wasn't quite high enough percent to kill. All right, can he read it? Oh, yep. All right, up air now. He's got Cheddar up and in the platforms. Wouldn't let him down on stage. Very heavy on the shield. What a use of grabs there. Lots of spot dodge rolls we're seeing from Cheddar here. Yambo seems to have this one in the bag, but at 160%, it's all about the play. Nicely done. No kill confirmed, but that was very high, close to the top lasso. Cheddar desperately looking to get Yambo down to his last stock. There we go. Stock's even, but at 135, any hit could do it for Cheddar. Punishing the spot dodge roll. Up throw, no kill confirm. Oop, wasn't quite able to read the down throw. There we go. Kill confirm. Nicely done. Yambo with two Cheddar's nil. Nicely done. Always good to see a middle of the pack character able to take on some of those higher S tiers. Very nicely done. Good playing from both players. Once more, this is Augusta v. Gibraltar.
Oh, do we have to write the...
Hong Kong is going next. Who is? That's not for you.
This is for us.
Yeah.
We will be back shortly with the
It's already
next match,
Oh, John.
next set, next game of this match.
Thank you.
match is in a roll. Three, two, one, go! Stop battle. Little man. Incineroar. Three, two, one, go!
Apologies for that. I had to step out for my team's match, but we are back with John Kong versus Boog. Incineroar v Little Matt. It's kind of crazy to say, but I've actually seen this matchup before in my own team, and it usually does not go very well for Incineroar. But I'm interested to see how this one will play out. Nice punish on that ledge recovery there. Rouge with the kill confirm. Or Blue. Reading that ledge recovery. Incineroar got caught in that jab attack. Oh, ST there. And John loses there with Rouge taking the win, 2 stocks to none. And the final score was 2-1 with Rouge taking this match. Nicely played from both players there. We will resume shortly.
Can you remind me your name on the screen?
3, 2, 1, go!
We are
Oh,
back.
is this just a
Oh, this one is just a friendly. So we will be back shortly. And we are back with Freedom versus Mighty Does with players Jonah and Tiger Bite. I'm your host, Liam Summerfeld of Foxvalley Lutheran High School, and I will be commentating on this match. This is here to determine who will be third in the championship for Division 3. This is set to be an interesting match. I myself am a Jigglypuff main, so I'm excited to see how Tiger Bite plays the character. Up against a Zelda, it's a classic matchup. Oh, thank you very much. Off the bat, Jigglypuff has got some of those build combos in. Nice, biding his time, waiting to get around the Guardian.
Okay, well, I'm
Jonah's moving. Ooh, and he got this thing, but it wasn't quite long enough. There's a lot of frames there. Got to have pretty solid opening there. Jigglypuff at 105. Zelda at 80. Excuse me. Both relatively high percentages here. Jigglypuff kind of just keeping their distance with those side Bs, knocking Zelda up and into the air. Well into rest percentage. Can he nail the rest? Oh, okay, nice. Smart move. Opting instead to do the side B. Always safer, don't want to be respawned. If Fox are even, off the bat, Jigglypuff with the grab, trying to space off stage. You know, Battlefield really is aptly suited to Jigglypuff. Not quite sure for Zelda. With that side smash there, using the Sing, perhaps maybe to throw them off guard. Using that up smash to push Zelda up. Zelda trying to get towards the middle center. Using that projectile to push Jigglypuff away. But Jigglypuff nonetheless using his Sing and through the platform rest there. Nicely done. Able to get out, but caught just barely. Keeping distance, using a air dodge. Watching out for the Guardian. Can't seem to find an approach there. Tiger Bite kind of moving up towards the outer edges of the stage. Jonah pressuring towards the center. Jigglypuff using that side special to get in, repeatedly using the super armor afforded to that. Failed rest there, but no harm, no foul. Trying to get close as possible. Not quite rest percentage yet. Over 60 usually is when rest is most effective. Perhaps looking to get a Sing, but punished on that side B there. Stocks even, Jonah up 33%. Tiger Bite using that side B to keep the pressure on, broke the shield. Not worth it to rest in my opinion. Opting for a side smash instead, but brought him up to 56%. Needs 4 more percent to be within rest kill territory. Kind of watching to keep the spacing there with the Guardian. Try to reclaim that advantage. Just dancing around here, taking the time. Nice. Now she's within rest percentage. Probably going to opt to Sing if he can approach. Zelda's taking no chances, not letting him anywhere near. Trying to chase him off stage with that fair. Oh, no kill confirmed there. Jonah takes the victory. 1-0. Nicely played from both players there. Always interesting to see. We are selecting stage right now. staying as Zelda. Going with Hollow Bastion. Hollow Bastion's not on, I don't think.
Really?
I think it's Yoshi's Story instead. No, I think they got rid of it from Championship. Yeah. You might want to speak to the organizer. Seems like we're going with PS2. Looks like Tiger Bite is swapping to Pyra Mithra. Interesting primary and secondary choice. Up to bat, Zelda with some heavy hitting moves on Tiger Bite, pushing him up and out. Tiger Bite not about to let Zelda just rack up that damage, trying to push Zelda off stage. Waiting on that Guardian. Platform's not really working to Tiger Bite's advantage here. I'd perhaps swap to Pyra. Nice shield read on that. Wasn't quite able to predict. Tiger Bite off towards the left blast zone. Jonah's got him on the run. Ooh, an SD there. Tiger Bite up one stock due to an SD, but at 130%, we'll see how long. And there's a kill confirmed stocks, even anyone's game. Definitely could have read that air dodge there. Possibly could have punished the roll there from Pyra. Mithra looking to get in, possibly rack up some damage. Save the stock here, but with the offstage kill, Jonah up one stock, using those iframes to get around that Guardian. And nicely done, nice read there. Jonah looking to get back on stage into main advantage. Seems dancing here. Neither player really wanting to approach. Tiger Bite playing it cautiously on his last stock. Dodging those projectiles. Zelda just keeping up the heat here, not letting up. Waiting on Tiger Bite's approach. Tiger Bite was able to get out of the way of that teleport attack. And Tiger Bite looks to be SD. Nice. Jonah takes the victory. 2-0. I've been your host, Liam Sommerfeld, and I'm going to be taking a break now to watch my team compete in the final championship.
Yeah, I just missed the 3. Okay, I was wondering.
Signing off.
Kazuya. Battle. Not an option.
Alrighty, and we are back with Steve v. Daisy here. We've got Kool-Aid versus Sparky. Out the gate, Steve seems to be kind of just waiting for Daisy to approach there, using the anvil, kind of maybe to throw her off a little. Daisy keeping her distance there, not letting Steve get too much on her. Grabbing the turn up there. I've seen some pretty devastating turn up combos before. With the minecart pushing off to the right blast zone, freeing up some space for him to mine. Hunting for that iron. Daisy sitting at 108% here. Using the turn up there for some combos. There's the kill confirmed there. Sparky down 1 stock. Kool-Aid up 1. Sparky's still hunting for that upgrade. Get out of wood here. Nice. Kill confirmed there. Stock's even, but at 41%. Significant. Oh, don't know if that was intentional or if that was a misinput. Nonetheless, it seems like Daisy is going to be taking whatever lead she can get here. Kind of watching, waiting, seeing. Steve playing kind of grounded low. Interesting exchange there. Both players taking some damage. Sparky sitting at 114% and down a stock. Kool-Aid up in the percentages as well. Oh, I apologize, stocks are even. Sparky at 114% here. Kool-Aid at 100. Kill confirm on Sparky, but no stock. Using the turn up to space correctly, but the Elytra was able to recover back to stage. Daisy maybe baiting off stage. And there's the forward smash from Sparky, and there's the return kill confirmed there. Stocks are even, 0%. Got diamond. Using the minecart, try to push Daisy out from middle. Placing down some blocks to desperately get some needed space here. Steve's all about resource management and spatial awareness. Daisy desperately trying to get back to middle. Dodging out of the way of that minecart. And Steve pushing Kool-Aid up. Kool-Aid managing to stay center. Using the turn up to her advantage. Steve's using the blocks to get back on stage. Nice recovery. Sparky's using whatever time he has to mine there. Ooh, nice read there on the ledge. Got diamond once more. Wasn't able to correctly ledge guard. Kool-Aid's back on stage with Sparky trying to move in. Using the turn up there. Anyone's game here. 121 to 133. And the minecart with the kill confirmed there means the set goes to Sparky. 1-0. Nicely done. Nicely played. Yeah, Steve's one of those characters where it's imperative that you always keep your distance. Never want to be quite too close. For those of you just tuning in, this is the WIHSEA Championship for determining 3rd place here in Division 3. I'm your host, Leon Sommerfeld of Fox Valley Lutheran High School. Looks like we are going with small battlefield here. Decent pick for Steve. Staying as Daisy. Interesting choice. Though with how close that last game was, I can't say I particularly feel like it's not a bad choice.
3, 2, 1, go!
right from the start, Daisy looking to find an approach there, using the turnip to kind of, I believe, throw Sparky off there. Nice parry, but still got caught in the chain of the forward neutrals. Using minecart to attempt to get back to middle. Sparky desperately does not want to be playing aerial here. Seems like Daisy wants command of that stage, wants to control the descent of Steve back onto the main stage, whatever possible. Dodging out of the way of that minecart. Narrowly avoiding that upward smash. Got Sparky off stage using the turnip, dropped the turnip, but the Elytra was able to grab back on stage. And there's the kill confirm with the forward smash. Sparky down one stock, Kool-Aid up one. Nice parry there, but wasn't quite fast enough. Good air dodge out of the way of that upward smash. Kool-Aid was looking for a safe way to get back on stage, but couldn't find it there. Sparky once more on the hunt for diamonds. Kool-Aid's got the turnip, but can't seem to find the ground. Sparky keeping her aerial. Nicely done there with the minecart. Fell into the well there for the upward smash. Using that minecart to get in towards the right of the stage. Looking to maybe outspace Kool-Aid. Wrong smash attack, would have gone with a side smash there. And read the descent. Kill confirmed, but not enough for the stock. They're at 138%. Any solid hit. Got sucked into the up smash. You always have to approach from the sides there with the up smash. Using the turnip. Oh, nailing the Elytra. Simply great range there. And with the back air, got the kill confirm, but no stock. Using the turnip once more for some ledge guarding. Air dodged right down into the upwards neutral. Minecart got Steve. He's got diamonds now. Kool-Aid trying to keep him on his toes here. That nair wasn't quite enough to get a solid approach there. Gotta stay out of the way of that minecart. Wrong direction there for the minecart. Push Steve off stage. Managed to recover back to middle. Kool-Aid hunting for, there we go, kill confirmed, but no stock. Both on their last stock here, and sucked into the gravitational wall of the up smash. Always bet on up smash when it comes to Steve. Nicely done there. That is 2 for Sparky.
Yeah, you guys are.
Good playing from all players there. Well done. Really nicely played. Very solid playing from our players. Lots of great sportsmanship here. And it does look like Freedom will be moving on to claim the 3rd place title, if I'm not mistaken. Well done to Freedom. I've been your host, Liam Sommerfeld, signing off. And we are back with the third place, fourth place between Wanakee and I believe it is Middleton. Wanakee v. Middleton. Wanakee has declared their main to be Pyramithra, and Middleton has declared themselves to be Incineroar. Pretty standard matchup, but I've seen it go a lot of different ways. I'm your host, Liam Sommerfeld of Fox Valley Lutheran High School. We're here at the WIHSEA Tournament Championships. This is for the third and fourth place. Off the bat, both players are kind of betting on each other's roles there, moving around one another, kind of keeping their distance there. Nice punish from Incineroar's flurry attack. Pushing Incineroar up. Didn't hold that shield for quite long enough to avoid Pyramithra's side special. Nice smash attack there from Pyramithra. Good catch on that fall there. Parry wasn't quite long enough to get Incineroar out of that. Just waiting his time. Incineroar at a very high percentage here. One big move from Pyramithra could be all it takes. Got to hold on that shield. When it comes to Pyramithra, you can bet that 70% of all the moves are going to be special moves. So knowing when to shield and knowing how often to shield is really important. Taking a stock up, Incineroar down one stock. Pyramithra looking to make good on that. Tossing Incineroar up, keeping him aerial. Pyramithra doing some spot dodging around Incineroar to open up that back there. Bet on the roll there, nice read. And the side special there once more, launching Incineroar up, betting on it for that upward aerial. The up smash was not facing the correct direction there. Incineroar aiming for a grab. Caught him with that neutral B. Pyramithra at 55%. Incineroar at 140. Incineroar getting out of that side B. And there's a kill confirmed there. 2 stocks up. Nice reading there with the platforms, knowing when Incineroar is going to drop down. Sam getting down in towards the middle of the stage for advantage, trying to force Middleton up and into disadvantage there. Couldn't quite read that recovery. Dangerously close to the right blast, so not enough space there. Up one stock now. Caught him with the grab. And there we go. Not quite high enough percent there for a kill confirm. Ooh, nice foil to that up B from Pyramithra. Waiting for the recovery there. Neutral B was just a second too late to ledge guard. Keeping there, keeping his distance, waiting on that side B there. Nice out of shield grab for the down, and there's the up smash into the kill confirm. Sam takes the win there, winning the set, 1 to Middleton's 0. Nicely done. Moving on to our next stages. Looks like we are going with Final Destination. Arguably a stronger pick for Pyramithra. Swapping the Cloud. Possibly a wise decision. FD is pretty strong for Cloud as well, if I remember correctly. Lots of room here. No platforms to worry about. Just straight high damage moves here. Nice read there. Knew that Mithra's side B was going to end right there. Exchange there. Cloud with the up special. Mithra desperately trying to punish those dashes. Got the limit there. Mithra sitting at 84%, Cloud at 70. The up throw into the up air. Couldn't quite get it again. The jump out of it. And there's a kill confirm. Cloud up one stock, Pyra Mithra down one. Caught him with the up beat. No kill confirm. Stocks are even, percentages even. Nice outer shield grab there. Once more. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Reading the roll, but wasn't quite far spaced enough to punish. Once more, relying on up B to get Pyra Mithra closer. Both are DLC characters, which both mean they have super armor, meaning that when it comes to moves, nicely done, kill confirmed there. There will often be a toss-up between them as to whoever is at the moment of a lower percentage will win the toss-up. Nice spot dodge around to the back there, waiting but wasn't quite aware of that up B. Wrong direction there. Mithra forcing Cloud aerial. Pushing him off towards the right blast zone with that side B. Nice, swapping to Pyra there. Heavy on the shield, nice, and the kill confirm, but no stock there. Mithra out on her last stock, but looking to shave that final one. Cloud playing really conservatively here. Clutching on to his second stock. Off towards the ledge now. Waiting out those iframes. Got around Pyra Mithra's up B. Once more, the spot dodges come back to bite Cloud. Being a little too far away. Shield stalemate for half a second there. Launched dangerously close to left blast zone there. Recovering back on stage with that air dodge. Ooh, nice shield there. Knew it was coming. Out of shield punish. Got his limit charged. And nailed Pyra. Pyra's moving back towards center with that up B. Wow, both are really close to top right, top left here. Sitting at really high percentages here. Cloud's at 186. Any move here. And there's the kill confirmed there. Stocks are even, but Mithra's up at 107 here. One solid hit from Cloud, it could be all it takes. Wouldn't have rolled there, would have neutral get up. Nice kill confirmed that could have possibly DI'd out. But Cloud takes the victory there. Meaning we are moving into our third set of this match. Middleton v. Wanaki 1-1. Yeah, nice playing from both characters there. Wise mix up into Cloud. Definitely seemed to work for Middleton. Going once more with PS2 here. We'll see if there's any changes in characters. Sticking with Cloud, sticking with Pyra Mithra. Excuse me. Both players looking for a decider for this tie here. Lots of spot dodges there from Cloud as for last match. Mithra very aggressively protecting lower stage, waiting for Cloud to try to approach to make it down, keeping him up and aerial. Nice with the down throw into the up air. Wasn't quite fast enough on the kill button there. Got caught with the up air, down aerial. Cloud's got his limit, but he lost the limit there. Mithra at 77%, Cloud at 86, even percentages here. And with the jab attack, betting on Cloud's approach. And with the up special, facing the wrong direction there for Cloud might cost him the stock here. Up towards the right blast zone there. Nailed with the side B. Really, really close. Managed to DI out of that once more again. Kill confirm. But first you don't succeed. Try again. Once more Pyramithra goes back to at low percentages. Very, very aggressively defending that middle from Cloud. Knowing that she's at a high percentage here and trying to rack up as much damage as she possibly can during this short time frame. She's not holding on to that stock for long and she knows it, so she's going to be using a lot of those lower damage yield combos. Read the roll there. Nicely done. Up into a nair. Getting around. Holding on that shield. Both are kind of staying steady there. Cloud was holding his ground. Ooh, nice. Nice foresight there. And with the up special, trying to read the fall. Cloud's got his limit. And with the up, he got the smash. Got the kill confirmed there. 3 stocks to 1 stock right now. We are at 138 from Mithra. Very high. Definitely kill percent. Got out of the way of Cloud's up B there. Would have definitely killed if that second hit had come through. Read the roll once more. Very predictable with those rolls. Cloud got a no kill confirmed stock there. Stocks are now 1 stock up for Pyramithra. Cloud is down on his last stock here. Pyramithra commanding the stage once more, using that nair to keep Cloud up in aerial. Nice roll away from Cloud there to get out of the way of that combo. Good holding on the shield, punish on a shield with that down special. Using, with that down smash attack. Ooh, caught by the platform there with that up special. Nice air dodge to behind Cloud, always good. Using the side throw, betting on Cloud to come close. Couldn't quite catch him with that up B though. Knowing that one solid hit from Pyra's very, very high damage yield special moves. Can be all it takes, and there we go. Kill confirmed there. And Cloud wins with 2-1. Sorry, I take that back. Sam wins with 2-1. Middleton. Nicely played. Wanaki taking home the victory there. As we move into our next match here.
Are you Wanakis? Write down your like gamer tag, what you want your name to be.
Good
on
playing
there.
from both players there. Always fun to see a Pyramithra player. Especially one that knows what they're doing. The character is so cheaty that it often attracts a lot of people who don't really know the ins and outs of the character. So whenever you find somebody who's really intimately familiar with a lot of those nuanced aspects, it becomes evidently apparent. Wanaki definitely, though, was playing it kind of dangerously there. 1-1 could have gone in favor either way there, and yet they stole it home. Sam, their Pyramithra player. We are moving into stage banding now. Going with small battlefield here. Solid pick.
Is this a character or is that...
No. And we have Korin v. Kazuya. I don't often like to make predictions, but I have a feeling that Kazuya might be the one. A lot of Kazuya's moves are very, very punishing. Yep, all it takes is a single move. And if you can read those combos effectively, nice on Korin though for getting out of that combo. Korin pushing Kazuya off stage, knowing that the recovery is probably the weakest link here. Kazuya just biding his time there, waiting on Korin. Good fast fall down to avoid the inevitable projectile caused by Korin. Korin keeping Kazuya off stage, keeping control of that center. Playing very grounded, very smooth. Kazuya let go of that shield a second too early, sorry. Kazuya up towards the top right blast zone, fast falling down and recovering back to stage. Good catch there on the Back to stage recovery for Korin. Korin looking for that middle once more. Oop. Kazia definitely has a lot of vertical range when it comes to his recovery. But he is not invulnerable for a fair amount of that, so very punishable. Korin's up, playing aerial now. Looks like Kazia parried that attack to get out of the way of some of those later ones, using that laser beam to space Korin out. Korin's at very high percentages there. Stock goes to Kazia. Catching again with those signature Kazia combos there, but caught in return there. Stocks are even. Korin up 54% for it. Got behind Kazia there as soon as the iframes wore off. Korin's keeping their distance there. Kazia chasing Korin off stage. Would have probably waited a little longer in that laser beam, maybe once they drop down to line of sight. Korin using up throw to get Kazia to play aerial, using the up smash once more. Projectile to keep the bottom closed, punishing on the return of that side special there. Air dodge right into the way of Kazia. Korin at really, really high percentages here. Kazia at around 97 here. Still no kill there, 202%. And there we go, kill confirmed. Kazia up one stock at 97%. Kazia got Korin there. Wow, lots of damage immediately. 55%. Very, very fast stocks with Kazia. Ooh, kill confirmed, but half a second was able to, was stunned there, was able to DI out of it. Dodged out of the way of that side B with the grab. Let go of shield a second too early on that down smash. Got around the projectile there. Looking to get towards that middle. Using platform to his advantage. Dropping down out of shield. Once more wasn't able to shield in time. Got caught by the projectile. Stunned but not able to DI out of it. Stocks are even. Korin at 125. Very, very high percentage. Korin looking to get any damage she can possibly get. Using that side B once more. And there we go. There's the kill confirm from Kazia with that side. I believe that's a side neutral. And the set goes to Middleton. 1-2. Wanakees nil. Megan v King Crimson. Moving into our next round here, going with FD. Solid stage choice for Kazia. Can't speak for Korin though. Sword fighters might fare well on FD. Oftentimes the platforms don't typically work to the advantage of sword fighters, so I find that they'll typically thrive on those sort of lower to the ground, open sorts of stages. So right away, first blood goes to Kazia there, facing the wrong direction for that special. Both players exchanging sides here. Kazia hunting for that combo opener. The Korin not giving him a second to breathe. Would have probably ledge guarded a bit more there. Kazia had a couple stun lock moves there, using the projectile once more. We saw this last set. Got behind Korin, but wasn't able to punish quite in time. Once more, the projectile working to the advantage of Korin. Able to read that recovery from Kazia. Kazia with the down throw. Kill confirmed there. Stock up for Kazia. Megan lost stock there. Nice combo there from Kazia, reading a lot of those falls. Immediately up to 100%. It's funny, you could be on the stage. Wow, what a move there. Kazia up 2 stocks at 138. Crazy moves here. Waiting just long enough to get out of the way of the reflect there. Wow, super fast. Where was this Kazia? And there's a kill confirm on that Kazia with that side B from Korin. Megan trying to get back to stage while Kazia has iframes. Kazia's iframes wore out. Kazuya looking once more to get that high damage combo, but Korn trying to keep the distance there. Kazuya wasn't able to read the directional input off of that combo from Korn. Korn once more using that reflect might have been the downfall there. Kazuya wins 2 stocks to nil. Middleton wins 2 to Wanaki's nil. Good playing from both players there. Nicely done. Lots of solid playing there. Once more, this is Wanaki v. Middleton for 3rd and 4th place. This is the WIHSEA Championship.
Right down here, bag.
Yeah, definitely lots of really good playing from both players. Always good to see.
Yeah.
Never really know with these kinds of matches how the matchups are going to turn out. But typically speaking, on those kinds of flatter stages, Kazuya does have a slight bit of an edge there, based around the fact that a lot of those combos are built around no platforms and built around predictable and reliable low percentile DI. Kazuya is a character built for combos that are meant to be controlled based on percentage. So starting from 0, it's very easy to get a 0 to kill, based around the fact that as the combo goes on, a lot of those moves are built to be scaled up with the percentages and with the increased range of DI available to them. So with a stage where you can't easily escape out of those with either a spot dodge roll or with a aerial dodge, it's very hard to actually get out of a lot of Kazuya's combos. We're moving on into the next match here. Middleton v. Wanaki. 1-1 right now. This one, I believe, is the determiner. And right out the gate, we got Mario v. Roy here. Oh, apologies, false start there.
My controls are.
Seems like we had a control miss set.
For some reason, for some switches, when you say no name, sometimes it doesn't have tap to jump. I think people change that on the switch. I think it's just
We'll be back momentarily.
Yes.
Did they pause the quick?
What seems relatively harmless?
They just fixing this.
And we are back once more. I believe it was Mario v. Roy. Interesting matchup once more. Can't really say who's in favor here. Could possibly be Roy. Sword fighters are usually have a slight bit of an edge against Mario due to a lot of those neutral combos. Mario is a character built around neutral combos, whereas Roy is a character built around a lot of those special high-hitting moves. So off to start, Mario using a lot of range and space here to get some of those combo starters. Using the tipper of those dash attacks to launch Roy up. Roy kind of just holding his own here. Nice grab out of shield into that nice combo, but wasn't able to follow through on it. Roy was at a high enough percentage there where he was able to use directional input to get out of that combo. Trying to read the response there. Read it, not quite high enough. Would have up smashed through the platform there. Nice up smash. Chasing Mario off stage to the right blast zone. Trying to read the ledge grab. Got him with the back throw. And there we go. Stock goes to Roy at 102%. Hitting on some low damage there with that jab attack against Mario. Nice roll away. Good spot dodge around Mario. Lots of end lag on that up B, so gotta be careful not to use that too much. Mario keeping up that pressure there. Roy shielding wherever possible, using that fast roll to get back to stage as quick as possible. There we go. Stock's even. Mario up 20%. Not a substantial lead for Roy here. Roy with that up special, pushing Mario up and into aerial. Couldn't quite continue that chain there because Mario was able to grab onto that ledge. You never quite know where Mario is going to be able to move at any given time due to the sheer range there. And with the forward smash there, getting this stock for Roy up 20%. Solid lead here. Let go of shield just a second too early there for Mario. Got a bit too low. SD. Stock's even. Mario up 43%. Lead for Roy at the moment. Roy keeping up that heat there. Read the pass through on that ledge. Pass through on that platform, sorry. And Mario recovered in the wrong direction. Game goes to Roy of Wanaki. Tie set. And Triton. Wanaki's 1 to Middleton's 0. Moving on to our second game here. Looks like we are going with Battlefield. Probably more aptly suited to Roy, but definitely not a detriment to Mario. I've seen Mario work really well on Battlefield. A lot of the platforms are really good for those neutral combos because you can chain them upwards without having to short hop due to the relative height given by Battlefield's platforms. Every stage has different heights of their platforms, and Battlefield's happens to be perfect with full hops from Mario. So some of those combos can be pretty devastating if you're able to catch them correctly on those platforms there. Smart of Mario not to pass through there down into Roy's barrage. Roy kind of betting on the recovery back to stage there. Nice down throw, good combo. Roy at 80% walked into the smash attack there. Mario ledge guarding on there. Roy giving it right back. Spot dodging around to the back of Mario, hoping to open up some damage here. Mario once more with the throw. Wasn't able to get a neutral secondary hit there. Roy with that shield there. And Mario with the throw off stage. Kill confirmed there, but no stock. Roy recovering back on stage, both at high percentages, but Mario at 100%. Kill confirmed. Wasn't able to DI out of that. Full stock up for Roy. Roy running down Mario's iframes at the start there. Both keeping their distance, waltzing around one another. Using the jab attack to kind of space Mario out of the way. Nice up B there. Good parry. Wasn't facing the correct direction to correctly punish though. Good ledge recovery there. Walked into the smash attack there. Roy up 2 stocks here at 147%. One solid hit from Mario is all it's going to take. Surprised that Mario has not used a spike attack yet. Both kind of jumping around one another, keeping it aerial. Nicely done there with, I believe that was a down smash. Roy up 1 full stock, percentages even. Aptly suited for Mario's neutral combos when Roy is at a lower percent. We'll see whether or not Mario is able to correctly recover back on stage. Looks like he was able to pass through that platform. Probably wouldn't have waited out that smash attack with the down throw, but he managed to grab there correctly. Both kind of keeping each other on the run here, creating a lot of blows. Mario at a higher percent. Low shield there on that smash attack was really dangerously close to that top blast zone. Mario being drawn all the way up to the top there by Roy's up B. All it takes is one more hit from Roy. Once more, Roy has a 1 stock lead here. quite read that roll, wasn't spaced correctly to punish it. But dodged the round, got the side throw off. Still definitely possible for Mario to take Roy's second stock here. But all Roy needs is one good solid move. And looks like Mario's vying for center to try and nail a solid hit on Roy. Neither player seems to be really keen on getting too close with one another, but if I was Roy, I'd probably play a bit more aggressively with a full stock to lose. And with the up smash, there we go. Nicely done. Managed to take home the victory there, Roy. Middleton wins against Wanakee. Yeah, Wanakee wins against Middleton. Apologies. Nicely played. Very well done. We will be moving into our next match shortly. This here is our last game. If Middleton wins, they win the entirety of the match. If Middleton wins, we move into a fifth game. Lots of good playing from both teams here. Very busy here at the WIHSEA State Esports for Super Smash Bros. And Overwatch. Crowded convention center here. This afternoon we will be doing our solos matches, the top 16, the lower 8 of the losers bracket versus the 8 of the winners bracket. Be very interesting to see. There's definitely a lot of hype in the room, a lot of undercurrent, lots of people. Looks like we are selecting stages right now. We have Middleton declaring their main as Link and Wanakee declaring their main as Sora. Not a very notable matchup, not a whole lot said in either favor. But if I had to guess, I'd probably say that on Battlefield, likely Sora might have a small advantage here. But out the gate, Link wasting no time, racking up that damage, looking to punish. Looks like too early on that forward smash there. Good shield, nice punish on Sora's side B. Sorry, not side B, up B. Using the grab attack, using the boomerang to break the up B there. Nicely done, using that forward aerial. Dropping down through the platform, right time to catch Sora right as he recovers. Wow, Sora has no time here to stop and breathe. Link giving him no space here. Using that boomerang against his shield, kind of keeping the pressure up. There's the kill confirm. Link up a full true stock, no damage on him. Sora's got Thunderaga primed. Sora looking to recover back to the main stage to use those special moves. But Link once more getting around to the back of Sora, using that grab attack, and with the up B catching Sora. Sora with the up B once more, knocking Link off to the side of the stage, but Link was spot dodging back to the middle. Nice read on that roll there. Very good with that neutral. Using that up B once more to face Link off. Forgot about the bomb. Pushed Sora up and over. Not, well, just enough there to recover. Sora at 100% down a stock. Link up one stock. Sora using that up B to push Link off stage. But those platforms once more working to Link's advantage here. Link waiting and waiting for that, using the bomb, got a kill confirmed, but no stock. Sora is able to recover on, but with that grab, Link just waiting to use the bomb there. Pushed him up towards the top right blast zone. Able to correctly DI. No problem here for Link. Really close to that top blast zone. And there's a kill confirm on that fair there. Link's up 2 stocks here. 90%. Sora at 0% here on his last stock. Got the Faraga charge. Tossing the Faraga to kind of space Link away. Desperate to keep him out of close combat range here. Using the Thunderaga to push Link off from the middle. Both are competing for that center stage. Use that iframe to get around the bomb there. Nice with that forward combo. Got that up B combo once more. Sora using that dash attack, the tipper of the dash attack there to push Link off, spaced him, but he was able to use the bomb to recover. Very impressive technique. 171% for Link, any solid move here, but on his last stock, Sora using that up B to get the kill confirmed, desperately needed that. Link in the center of the stage, not caring too much about those iframes, just waiting for Sora to approach, using that B to force Link towards the top, keeping him aerialed. Sora probably does not want Link to be playing grounded here with all those projectiles. And there we go, there's the kill confirmed. Link wins with 2 stocks up to Sora's none. Middleton with 1 to Wanaki 0. Moving into the second set of this deciding match. If Wanaki wins this one, we move in. If Wanaki wins this one, they win 3rd place. If Middleton wins this one, we move into a 5th match. Looks like we are going with Pokemon Stadium 2. Strong pick for Sora there. Staying both their characters. Might have counterpicked at Sora. Link's one of those solid characters that it's very difficult to counterpick against. Using that boomerang to pressure on that shield off the start, punishing that up B with a grab on that shield. Second too long on those iframes up on that platform. The 2 platforms are definitely working more towards Link's favor than that 3rd one, which was keeping Sora out of the way. Using the bomb to push him off stage, looking for that offstage kill there. Wasn't able to get back on stage in time to use that shield. Dropping down with that side kick. Using that up B to force Link towards center. But Link using that to his advantage, pushes off, using the bomb to get that kill confirmed. Link up 1 stock, Sora down 1 stock. Link at 53%. Sora's up B is very hard to predict with lots of unreliability with the directionality. Each separate movement there can be an individual directional input, so it's very hard to know. Using the bomb to recover back to stage. Nicely done from Link, but he was able to be caught by that up B from Sora. Sora keeping his distance there, not wanting to be hit by Link's move there. Forcing Link up to the top right blast zone off. Sora can't seem to approach with all those projectiles there. Using the down B to recover back to stage. Nicely done with that up B to the kill confirm, but Link was forced to top left blast zone, but wasn't enough to force him over. Nice grab on that shield. Seems like Sora has an over-reliance on that shield there. Link tossing the bomb over, using the arrow to space Sora away. Dropping that bomb there. Oh, would have punished. Don't know if Link just didn't expect Sora to be able to recover there, but Sora seems to have found his advantage there. Stocks are even there. Sora recovering up to the left of the stage. Looking to make up for that lost lead there. Link just taking it slow, not too fast, not too slow, just kind of keeping Sora dazed there. Lots of projectiles, doesn't quite know what's happening. Forcing Sora off to the right leg. Sora using some of those neutral attacks to move back towards the middle. Link with that grab to the kick up. Using that bomb, wasn't quite a bit too early there on that bomb off stage. Using that bomb for that kill confirmed there. Link up one stock, 54%. And with that up B from Sora, Link sitting at 80% there, 10% on Sora there. Rolled away there, nice. I would have done the same. Good air dodge back to stage. Sora knowing that he needs to shield as soon as he gets towards the right. Good parry into the up B. Read the recovery down. Stocks are even 31%. Not a substantial lead there for Sora, so for Link there. So still anyone's game. Sora's got that Blizzaga. They're not words. With the side pick there into the boomerang. Reading a lot of the rolls there. Sora and those spot dodge rolls. Using that up B to get away from Link. Once more with that bomb, trying to space Sora off stage for that kill. Oop, up B. And there we go with the forward smash, I believe there. Match goes to Middleton there, moving into a 5th round here, the deciding round. Well done to both players. Last one, best one. Once more, this is Wanakee v. Middleton for the 3rd and 4th place here at the WIHSEA tournament. At state, we are at Eau Claire University right now. UW Eau Claire. Lots of people here. We have a convention going on downstairs and on the same floor that we are on. Lots of people here. Lots of people having just a good time. Lots of nerves, very exciting. We've had some teams take up some championships already, so it'll be interesting to see where Middleton and Wanakee land. This match here determines who will get a 3rd place trophy. Bronze. Looks like we are setting patrols at the moment. Once more, I am your host, Liam Sommerfeld of Fox Valley Lutheran High School, commentating on this match here. Looks like we are ready to go. Banning stages right now. Going with, it seems like Talon City. Greninja v Meta Knight. I'm a Meta Knight main. It'll be fun to see this play out. I've also played my fair share of Greninja. Oh, nice. Always good to see a dark Meta Knight. We'll see whether or not Mixed Swords and Frozen North are able to off the start with that side drill there. With that dash attack tipper, using that down neutral there, using those aerials to keep Greninja up and out of advantage. Very well, using that forward aerial. Caught off guard by that platform though. Lots of good chases here from Meta Knight. Using that spot dodge to get around, but that grab just wasn't in time. Funnily enough, Meta Knight has one of the worst grabs in the entire game. Longest time to grab. In fact, I actually think the only character who outdoes him is Ganondorf's True Grab. Very punishable there. Up B was a bit out of time there. Shuttle Loop has a lot of end leg, so very punishable. Greninja very heavy-handed on the shield, dodging around, trying to find an opening. Greninja at 107, Shuttle Loop caught Greninja, got out of the way of Greninja's down smash there. Shuttle Loop once more missed Greninja. Greninja used that teleport move to get around him using the Shuriken to throw. The Dimensional Cape was not successful there. One of the things that distinguishes a high-level Meta Knight player from, your run-of-the-mill is knowing that Dimensional Cape has both an end attack with that forward aerial there, getting the kill confirmed. Meta Knight up 1 stock to Greninja is knowing that the Dimensional Cape has an ending attack move that you can either use or not use by holding down B when you're using it. And when you don't use B, it's a very good movement technique because you're able to effectively move very fast with very minimal end leg. But when you do decide to use that attack at the end, once more going with Shuttle Loop, very interesting choice. Probably wouldn't do that as often in competitive due to the sheer amount of lag with that forward smash there. Trying to do a little bit of ledge guarding there, spot dodge around. Greninja looking for an opening in the back there. Lots of... Oh, got him with the nair there. Okay, with that forward air. Once more Shuttle Loop on stage, lots of end leg on there, very careful. Gotta watch. Ooh, punished on that sooner or later. Using that drill to the side there. Meta Knight actually has one of the saved by the platform there. Special fall for Shuttle Loop is nasty when it catches you off guard. Greninja at 129. Funnily enough, Meta Knight has one of the hardest combos in the entire game. And this isn't even like, advanced combos. This is bread and butter. Nice with the Shuttle Loop up, pushed him to the top blast zone. Meta Knight flying dangerously close to the left blast zone there at 135, getting out of the way of Greninja, using that back aerial there. Good with that teleport, using the jab attack there. Caught him with the tipper of that dash attack. Was looking for the fair combo off. No kill confirmed stock there. Meta Knight up 1 stock. Using that dash attack there. Using the fair into that jab attack. Watching as Greninja is falling down, punishing on that down smash there. Would probably use an up smash to get through some of those platforms. Very nicely done there. Second too long there on that spot dodge, probably very punishable. Would have read the roll with a forward smash attack as Meta Knight. Once more watching on that ledge there with that backwards air recovering onto stage. Greninja hitting with those aerial moves, attempting to get back to stage. And with the fair off stage, got a kill confirmed, but no stock. Greninja recovering back on stage. I would opt for Dimensional Cape with a follow through. Shuttle Loop once more missing. Punish on that special fall there. I'd use, I would, watching for that Shuttle Loop. Couldn't quite get it there. Bouncing off of the shield. Greninja hanging up with that up smash. There we go. 2 stalker. And McSwords takes it with 1-0. This one here determines who wins for 3rd place with Wanakee and Middleton. Good playing from both players. Nicely done from the Greninja as well. Can't really speak to a lot of that aerial combo game for Greninja, but you can definitely tell. Final Destination not overly suited really towards Meta Knight, but not a detriment either. Probably one of the neutral stage picks in my opinion. Definitely one of the better ones for Greninja. Don't have to deal with a lot of those platforms. Easier to use those down smashes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Off the start, Meta Knight using that drill attack. Greninja letting go of that shield just a second too early, using that dash attack. Looking for that ladder combo, couldn't find it there. Punishing that special fall down, looking with the fair. Moving around, using the dash attack once more, trying to catch up. Bit too high on the percentage there, able to DI out and fall. Read the jump with that special. Got the back air there. There we go, nicely done. Tried to use the forward smash there, using the jab attack, instead reading that roll in. Probably would have nared there to catch Greninja off guard. Greninja's moving in, clutching onto that ledge, moving for center, using that teleport move to get Meta Knight, clutching for any possibility of maintaining advantage on stage. Meta Knight using that Dimensional Cape with the follow through for that. Kill confirmed there, up 1 stock. Greninja pressing the advantage of the lower percentage, but Meta Knight not going to let him up. Using that Dimensional Cape once more, grabbing onto the ledge, could have been disastrous if it was just a single Cupid away. Using that forward air, wasn't quite low enough percentage. Used that drill, Tornado Drill to the side, Shuriken being tossed. Using that down smash to try to rack up some damage on Meta Knight here. Meta Knight, using that dash attack, safe opener for a lot of those combos. Found that, used a Shuttle Loop, but wasn't quite in range yet. Using some fast falls there. A lot of the mix-up for combos when it comes to Meta Knight is fast falls versus short hop fast falls. And it's imperative that you know the timing for each character because each character has a different weight that changes the entirety of it. Same is true of Greninja. There's an entire spreadsheet of every single character weight and their respective DI coefficients. Stocks even, Greninja up 75%. Yeah, each one has a different tilt and weight coefficient, knowing whichever direction they're going to DI out of a lot of combos. So, not saying that every player has to memorize that, but it's very, very helpful to know the different weights of the characters. Greninja is one of the lighter characters. So both are very, very well suited to each other's combos. Meta Knight catching with that tipper, looking for the forward aerial, got the kill confirm, but wasn't able to fully kill. I'd use a smash attack barrier, but he uses jab instead. Maybe a neutral air. Using that down smash from Greninja. Once more using that teleport, very punishable. And down SD from Greninja. 137, Meta Knight up one stock, 46% here. Greninja hunting for a combo opener. Meta Knight just taking his time playing aerial here. Very defensively, looking for a starter there for maybe a ladder. Lots of fair combos. Not true, but definitely very effective when used correctly. I would use a forward smash when the roll. Nice nair. Very, very nicely done with that forward smash. Caught him with the up smash. Andy, can he carry? Can he carry? No. It would have done a shuttle loop, got a forward smash there. Off stage, maybe just a nair. Greninja manages to recover back on stage. Probably could space with a Shuriken here to push Greninja, to push Meta Knight off stage. Meta Knight using that jab attack to defend that left ledge there. Greninja moving back towards middle center. Greninja out and on the run here, looking for a chance to get in towards the center to punish Meta Knight for a lot of those moves. Meta Knight correctly shielding on a lot of those teleports. Nicely done with that downward smash from Greninja. Believe it or not, Greninja has a lot of 0 to death combos. Very punishable on that tornado drill there. Would have probably punished. Not seeing a lot of neutral Bs here from Meta Knight. Very capable of using NATO off stage to kill. But also a very risky move. Never quite know where it's going to hit. Nice teleport there from Greninja. Correct read. Using that Shuriken to space. Oh, Meta Knight was not able to use that Dimensional Cape correctly to get up in with the shuttle loop up to the top right. Up to the top right. There we go. And Wanaki wins 3rd place. Middleton 4th. GG's to both players. 3-2. Wanaki, Middleton. I have been your host, Liam Sommerfeld of Fox Valley Lutheran High School, signing off. And we are back with day 2 of solos at WIHSEE. We have 4B versus 5B versus 4A. We've got Elf v Ness with Karlic Star up against Van Dory. Looks like we are ready to kick things off. I'm your host, Liam Sommerfeld of Fox Valley Lutheran High School. And we are, I believe, waiting on the all set. And it looks like we are ready to go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right from the start, Ness moves down towards the middle. Elf catching with that down throw into the combos. Both are very light combo characters. Using those Pikmin, trying to rack up some damage on Ness there with the PK fire into the up aerial there. Using a lot of those harder hitting moves. Ness seems to be trying to vie for that center a bit. Both are relatively even percentages here. It's been a great couple days of solos, so very excited to see how this one will turn out. Ness up dangerously close to the top blast zone there. Olimar keeping up the pressure. Trying to get a ledge guard kill off of there. Ness switching around to the back. Maybe would have grabbed instead of pressuring with that. Oh, and the yo-yo got the kill confirmed there. Ness up 127, up a stock. Ness trying to get the damage where he can, but can't. Stocks even, percentages even. Not a whole lot of ground being made here. Off the bat, Ness being bogged down by a lot of those Pikmin, but still hitting a lot of those combos. Caught him with the offstage PK fire. Ledge guarding with that yo-yo, catching him offstage with that SD. Ness up a stock now. Once more, Ness catching with a lot of those combos. Nicely done. Pushing Olimar off. Using that PK fire for some reprieve there from those attacks. Ness can't seem to reliably approach on Olimar here, but Olimar racking up the damage, trying to shave that second stock off of Ness. Ness recovering with PK Thunder, using it to his advantage to pressure Olimar offstage, using that yo-yo once more to kind of ledge guard there. Oh, caught him from behind with that forward smash, but wasn't quite enough. Got a kill confirmed, but no stock there. Ness recovering back on stage, using that PK Thunder to keep him away, but Olimar with the down spike there. Stocks even, Olimar up 116%. Very high percentage. Both players generally using that PK Thunder, and with the up smash, there we go. And Karlic Star gets the first point. Nicely done. Very good playing from both players there. We will be back shortly with the next one. And we are back with the second set of the solos, 4A versus 5B. Karlic Star up against Van Bori. Swapping from Olimar to Elf. We've got relatively the same matchup here after a quick controller swap.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right out the gate. Elf getting that first blood there with those Pikmin. Trying to desperately keep his space from Ness, but Ness dealing with the Pikmin first, then moving on to Elf there. Got him with that combo. Trying to get an offstage kill here. Both players seem to be generally tossing PK Thunder, PK Fire down, trying to get a combo started there. Elf forced up and out, playing aerial here, desperately trying to get back Dominion over the center stage. Recovering back to stage with PK Thunder, using that shield, heavy on the shield there, got punished out of it. Stocks are now even. Elf up 51%, using those Pikmin to knock up some lower damage. Can't approach for Ness yet. Ness can't quite seem to approach. Using that PK Thunder to deal with some of those Pikmin there. Relentless barrage of Pikmin. Screwing up a lot of those lower neutral combos there. Looking for that ledge guard. Oh, couldn't quite get it because Elf got around there. Elf taking center stage. Not for long as Ness is once more preoccupied with a lot of those Pikmin there. Elf forcing Ness up to the left of the stage. Ness using the PK Thunder to chase Elf there. Both at high percentages on their second stocks. Got a significant lead here. Elf pressuring Karlic Star off to the left of the stage with that kill confirm on the forward aerial. Elf up one stock, Ness down one. But Ness not about to take this one lying down, using that PK Thunder to chase. Nice air dodge there to get around it, using that PK Fire to get those Pikmin. Once more, approach seems to be an issue for Ness. Can't quite get close to Elf here. Using that PK Thunder once more to recover on the stage. Lots of exchanges here. Very high percentages for Ness. Trying to shave that second stock off. Spacing with that downward spike there. Nicely done. Stocks are now even, but up 100%. Ooh, nice parry there from Elf. Flanking back, using that PK Thunder to catch into that, using that parry on that PK Fire there. Elf moving right into center stage. Ness absorbing a lot of that damage, using that yo-yo, but pushed dangerously close to the right blast zone, using PK Thunder once more to recover, but caught by the down spike by Elf. 1-1 Karlic Star and Van Bori. Once more, this is 4A versus 5B. Moving on to the third set of this match. Selecting small battlefield, home turf for Ness. Can't speak for Elf. I definitely think Elf probably strives a bit more on those larger stages, more area for the Pikmin to go out and be used. Much more of a projectile-based character. And here we go for the deciding set here.
2, 1, go!
Off the start, Ness demanding center, using PK Fire to catch a lot of those Pikmin out. Elf using that. Nice, got back on stage, good recovery there, catching the combos. Nice, caught the PK Fire, pushing him off towards the right side. Covering back onto stage nicely, using that stop, punishing that spot dodge roll. Using that PK Fire once more to get a lot of those Pikmin out. Using PK Freeze to kind of ledge guard there. Watching Elf to see what he's going to do on the recover. Nice recovery there for Elf to get back on stage. Using that down throw into that forward aerial to push Ness out. Ness once more using that up aerial to get back onto stage. But the kill confirmed there for Elf. Up 92% and a stock. Using PK Fire, hoping to get a quick stock here. And with that forward aerial, chasing with PK Thunder. There we go. Tossed him off to the left. Not quite sure how good that really did. Might need a smash attack now. At 134, Elf really does cling onto these stocks here. Using those Pikmin just relentlessly. Forward aerial, offstage, using that PK Thunder. Got with Spike, but he was able to tech it correctly. Ooh! And there we go. 2-1, but it might be good because both now have relatively same percentages. Very easy. Elf is really built around that lower damage yield, those very, you know, constant Pikmin damage. Carlos carrying, looking for a combo to get a kill. Using that forward aerial to keep the pressure up on those platforms there. But Elf pressuring offstage. Ooh, very, 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 very close. Can he pressure? Might be just a little too short. Nice SD there. Very well done. Van Bori takes the victory there, moving on to the next match. Karlic Star drops down into the losers bracket. And our next match will be shortly. We just transition. Yeah.
Okay. It's animated.
And we are back with the WIHSEA Solos Day 2. We have 7B versus 2A. So winner of the second pool bracket versus the winner of the losers bracket for 7th pool. Abstract and Me Too. And we have Game & Watch v King K. Rool. And right off the bat, we have Mr. Game & Watch taking command of the center, pushing King K. Rool up, taking advantage of the fact that King K. Rool is a heavy, using that upwards momentum to keep King K. Rool up in aerial, knowing that heavies are probably stronger, grounded. Doing a bit of ledge guarding there, but King K. Rool is able to recover back onto the stage. Interesting choice to move up in aerial, already at 131%. This Game & Watch wastes no time. Ledge guarding a bit there, knocking some damage there. Able to correctly recover, wasn't able to grab the ledge. Able to, iframes ran out there. Once more, Game & Watch biding his time. And there we go, one stock to Game & Watch at 32% there. Game & Watch doing a lot of those combos, using those platforms as a stepping stool to push King K. Rool up, keep him aerial there. Seems like King K. Rool doesn't quite know how to approach this. Already at 111% on his second stock here. King K. Rool looking for some high damage moves here to push Game & Watch off stage. Doing a bit of ledge guarding there. Oh, got the crown thrown back at him, 138%. And missed the ledge there. Game & Watch wasn't quite able to ledge guard there. SD death, 2-2, stocks are even. King K. Rool wasting no time to regain his lost ground there. Using that cannonball to pressure Game & Watch off to the left side of the stage towards the blast zone. Seeing some projectile play there from King K. Rool, using that reflect from that belly to push Game & Watch off towards the right side. Dropping a fair amount of those bombs. Game & Watch hunting for that offstage kill, dropping the crown, and correctly read the recovery there, punishing, getting a kill confirmed. King K. Rool using that down throw into that left dash smash. Holding heavy on that shield there. Doesn't seem like King K. Rool wants to lose any ground or be caught in one of those upwards driven combos by Game & Watch. Game & Watch trying to recover back to center to keep Dominion over it. Pushing a lot of pressure up towards Blast Zone with King K. Rool. Not sure if that's an intent to carry him over Blast Zone or to get it, and he got the kill confirmed there. A whole stock up. There we go. That is 1 point for Abstract. Nicely done. Moving on to our second set of this match. Once more, Abstract versus Me Too, respectively Appleton East and Arrowhead. Currently selecting stages. Looks like we are likely going to go with FD here. Final destination, solid pick for King K. Rool. Game & Watch, maybe not so much. Uses a lot of those platforms to his advantage, so I'm not 100% sure how it's going to work out for him.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right from the start, Game & Watch kind of holding ground there, moving up close and doing a strong approach, using that shield to correctly pressure King K. Rool off towards the right. King K. Rool can't catch a break there, can't even get back on the stage. Keeping up that pressure with that food there. Chasing King K. Rool up and towards the top blast zone. King K. Rool using that down up throw. Once more, the puffs of air pushing King K. Rool up towards the top. Dropping down with a key to get back control over center stage. We definitely are seeing a trend here. Game & Watch really wants that middle. Lots of great openers. With the throw into the up throw. With the grab into the up throw, sorry. King K. Rool once more with the up throw. Just a second too early on that side B there. Got caught in the jab attack. Game & Watch using the chair there to pressure on King K. Rool's shield. King K. Rool using that cannonball. Going for an offstage kill. Game & Watch, too much recovery there for King K. Rool. Kind of waiting, watching for that back air. Got the kill confirmed there. King K. Rool down 1 stock. King K. Rool with the throw. Got a kill confirmed, but no stock there. Using the cannonball to pressure. Good recovery from Game & Watch back onto stage. Game & Watch keeping King K. Rool on his toes here. Allowing him absolutely no grace onto the stage here. Followed him down for an offstage, but wasn't quite able to due to the iframes and fast fall. Possibly could have grabbed on that shield there. Using that food to keep it a little, you know, pressuring King K. Rool repeatedly with the food. I don't know if it ain't broke, then fix it. Using that bomb to kind of space away from King K. Rool, trying not to get too close, but also keeping that damage up. Using that forward aerial, moving over, taking that up B. Game & Watch dancing around here. Get that up throw is going to kill at that percent, but at 178, I don't know how long King K. Rool is going to last. And there's the kill confirmed. Game & Watch up 1 full stock, but taking damage as we speak. Once more with the up throw. Very solid damage move against Game & Watch. Once more unable to recover back into advantage there. Game & Watch with those forward airs. Keeping it up. Ooh, got him off stage. And nope, just enough recovery to make it back on stage. King K. Rool trying to keep middle, but very quickly overturned by Game & Watch. King K. Rool just waiting for the approach there from Game & Watch. And no kill confirm. 1 whole stock up. Match goes to Abstract 2-0. Appleton East. And this was 2A v 7B. Abstract versus Me Too of WISHE Solos Day 2. And we will be back shortly with another match. I've been your host, Liam Sommerfeld of Foxfight. All right, welcome back to the Wisha Solos Day 2. I'm your host, Liam Sommerfeld of Fox Valley Lutheran High School, and we have here UG Burrow versus AlphaBot. Both are losers 5 and losers 6 of our bracket this afternoon. They will be playing shortly. We are currently figuring out controller setup.
Do you guys know who you're both playing already? Do you guys know who you're gonna play? Okay. Yes. It's an Aurora and DD. There we go.
And we will begin shortly. If you're just tuning in now, we are moving into our losers 5 and losers 6 match of the Solos bracket Day 2. This is top 16 competing for the winner of the losers bracket now. We've got UG Burrow and AlphaBot here. And it seems like we are currently setting controls at the moment. Setting back ZL to jump. Interesting move there. Alrighty, starting off, and we are beginning. Right off the bat, Incineroar dropping down below platform, DDD catching him. Doing some chases there, nice shielding. Already got 20% on Incineroar there, offering him no opportunity there. Pressuring on DDD's shield, but can't seem to get down and find an opening there. DDD still with no damage on him. Incineroar up to 80% here. Using that Gordo to push Incineroar off stage. Nice pressure there. Using the Gordo, caught by the Gordo on the last couple tail frames of that iframes. Moving him off towards right blast zone. Trying to outspace him. Using that Gordo once more. Whoop, got him again. Using the Gordo, caught him off stage. Wow, lots of damage here. Wasn't quite able to go for that offstage kill. Was charging up that smash attack, but got punished by that side B by Incineroar. Last couple seconds of that ledge hold. Got around behind DDD. Lots of pressure on that shield for DDD. Let go at the last second to avoid breaking. DDD looking to recover back on stage. Managed to successfully. That shield was very quick. Avoided being punished by Incineroar. Using that Gordo once more for some ledge guarding. Using that smash attack to push Incineroar off to the left-hand side, smacking the Gordo right into him for the second stock there. AlphaBot up 2 stocks, but there we go, no kill confirmed there. AlphaBot up 1 stock, Incineroar down 1. UG Burrow is Incineroar. Good grab there using the Gordo. Second too early on that smash attack with a ledge, but managed to correctly space him off stage for an SD. AlphaBot takes the win there, 1-0. And we will move into the second set shortly. Good playing from both players there. Lots of good mix-up by Incineroar, but ultimately not a matchup in his favor. Seems like we're selecting Town and City. Good stage for DDD, not so sure about Incineroar, but UG Burrow might counterpick. Nope, sticking as their mains. Moving into the second set.
3, 2, 1, go!
DDD using that Gordo, sucking the Gordo back up and pushing Nora off to the right side of the stage, using Gordo once more, trying to leverage the fact that Town and City has a sloped there. Caught him off stage. Can it be enough to space him? Nope, able to recover back on stage there. Managed to catch DDD with some of those neutral attacks, but DDD with the grab into the kick using the Gordo, and caught him on the tail end of that ledge there with the kill confirm. Up a whole stock at only 11%. UG Burrow getting absolutely slammed by that combo there. But not for long. UG Burrow recovers there, dealing some solid damage to AlphaBot. Waiting for him to get back on stage there. Gordo catching Incineroar, pushing him up. Both kind of dancing around one another, not wanting to move too far in. DDD at 120% using that side platform there. Looking to get back on stage. Air dodged a little too early out in the air, possibly very punishable. Up with that forward aerial. And caught by that neutral ground aerial. Neutral ground, sorry. AlphaBot up one stock. UG Burrow down one stock. With that ground into that fair, into the roll. Forward smash wasn't about to hit. Burrow just wasn't where AlphaBot was expecting him to be. Stage switch now. We have 3 platforms now. Definitely one of the more interesting tournament stages as the platforms are very variable. Using that side smash there. Dash attack wasn't enough to catch him on that ledge. Pushing UG Burrow off to the right-hand side, but UG Burrow got behind AlphaBot. Waiting for AlphaBot to recover back on stage. Can he punish on it? Nope, he was too far away. Space too far to the right. Off stage with the Gordo. Look for the down smash there. Once more recovering with the up special. DDD caught in Incineroar's side B. No platforms there. Using the Gordo as a safe means of recovery back on stage. Watching for UG Burrow to enter in. DI'd out of that kill confirmed there. Is he going to be caught by... And there we go with the forward aerial. AlphaBot taking it home with 2 stocks. 2 to UG Burrow's 0. AlphaBot moves on to the next round of the losers bracket, and we will be with you shortly with the next match.
Mr. Game & Watch.
And we are back with the Wish Us Solos Day 2. We have the winners bracket here. We have Shake up against Abstract from respectively LHS and Appleton East. Shake has declared himself to be a Joker main, and Abstract has declared himself to be a Game & Watch main. So we are currently selecting controls now. We'll begin the match shortly. And it seems like we are ready to go. Not the first time we've seen this matchup even today. So it will be interesting to see how it goes. Out from the gate, Game & Watch looking with those combos, trying to chase Joker up, take advantage of Joker's limited range there. Joker can't touch the ground, he can't use his projectiles, and I think Game & Watch knows this. Lots of pressure on that shield there. Game & Watch fighting the bullet and taking the approach, using that food there to ledge guard, but I don't know that it's going to work as well as it has been for him in the past. Watching Joker couldn't tech that and correctly spaced off stage. Game & Watch up one stock. Joker racking up some damage on Game & Watch there, hoping to get something for it, keeping his distance so as not to take too much damage. Game & Watch, though, still going to hit that damage on him. Chasing Joker off stage, looking for another easy kill there. Nice parry, carrying him up with the puffs of smoke there. Holding on that shield, looking for that parry, and he found it. Tossing the food for ledge guarding there. No, Joker managed to get around to the back of Game & Watch, but he seems a little apprehensive to be too close for comfort there. Firing off some very quick spurts of damage, evening out the percentages, using that forward smash for Joker there to push Game & Watch off stage, looking maybe for a ledge guard kill. Game & Watch manages to get back on stage to the middle, pushing Joker off to the side with that fair, but oh, nice. Game & Watch teched it off the side of that, using that down smash there to push Joker away from himself. Joker's got his persona ready, and Joker with that upward smash there. Nonetheless, Joker is going to be pushed away at 140%, having evened out the stocks. Took a fair amount of damage for it. Definitely seen a comeback before, and he's got his persona here. Watching and waiting to see when Game & Watch is going to come close and approach, baiting him with those projectiles, bringing him up near. Game & Watch wants that center, though, and he's going to take it with that kill confirm there, bringing the stocks to one in favor of Game & Watch. Game & Watch pushing Joker off towards the right of the stage. Wow, nice off stage. Able to recover, though, using that cord. Nicely done. Joker's got his persona. Pressure on that shield up through the platform, using the upward special once more. Dash was probably pretty punishable there from Game & Watch. Using that gun on the shield. Nice combo there from Game & Watch, using that. Oh, got the reflect though, up towards the top right blast zone. Able to DI out of it, no kill confirmed there. But definitely at 86%, very, very close for comfort. Using that food to kind of keep Joker away from him. Oh, right on that, and he was just an inch too far with that forward smash, and so was punished by Game & Watch with 2 stocks. The set goes to Abstract 1 to Shakes 0. Looks like we're selecting small battlefield.
Mr. Game & Watch.
Swapping to Youngling. Smart choice there, match projectile for projectile. Youngling, very versatile, good with projectiles. Almost immediately we're off stage. Both players really want those off stage kills, so they're gonna be trying their best to keeping up that pressure with the bow and arrow and those bombs. Game & Watch not to be deterred, still gonna hit with some of those lower damage yield combos. Nice with the down throw into the, almost had the up smash. chasing Young Link up. Game & Watch pushing off, Abstract having control over the main center. Watching for that recovery, nicely done, holding that smash attack. Not sure if it was intimidation or was intended. Nice parry into the reverse smash attack there. Both parried right there, sitting about even percentages. Neither has a clear advantage at the moment, knocking back those projectiles from Young Link. Young Link getting back on stage, using a lot of those, hunting for that parry there, found it, and caught by the food onto the ledge, got caught by the down smash there from Game & Watch. Game & Watch looking for the offstage kill, got him with that bear, nice, kill confirm offstage, 72% up one stock for Game & Watch. Game & Watch gonna find middle again, pressure on those shields, wow. Just gonna keep on holding it, found the parry, was able to get the frames in. Chasing Young Link up, hunting for the combo, push him all the way up to the top blast zone, wasn't quite over yet. Using those puffs of air to keep him up. Young Link, though, not to be deterred, is going to keep the center. Hold up on those platforms. Maybe wants to try to go for middle there. Nicely done. Good punish on that grab into the side throw. Looks like he's trying to ledge guard. Got him with the kick. Kill confirm, but no stock there. Game & Watch trying to get back on stage with that 134 percentage. Got the kill confirmed there with the forward aerial from Link. Game & Watch charging up that smash attack, but couldn't quite get it there. Seeing some projectile play, tossing back and forth. Game & Watch with that forward aerial, once more ledge guarding with that food there. Ooh, air dodge right into the attack. Game & Watch up one full true stock. Percentage is nil. Chasing Game & Watch up. Both players trading places in that center, trying to get around each other's shields. Caught him with that up smash there from Young Link. Interesting, nice combo there. Got a 6, no 9. Game & Watch has some pretty strong combos, chasing him all the way up to the blast zone. Not sure if that was a kill confirmer or just visual. Dropping those bombs kind of to distract somewhat, using that bow and arrow, using that boomerang, sorry. Game & Watch back in mid-center, holding on that shield. All it takes is one solid hit here. Game & Watch with the food once more, ledge guarding on that side. Got the kill confirm off stage to the right blast zone. Game & Watch 2 in a row with 2 stocks. 2-0 Abstract v Shake. Abstract takes home the win here of the winners bracket. GG's 2 players, nicely done. Very well played. Scary Game & Watch. Excited to see where he'll go from here. We'll join shortly with the next match. And we're back with Cinder v. I believe it is. 1 second. Cinder v. Blurry, both from Appleton East. Cinder has declared himself to be a Villager main, and Blurry has declared himself to be a Rob main. Not big favorites, but I typically think that Rob might win. And this is, I believe, a loser's bracket game, if I'm not mistaken.
Start the battle.
Transition. Oh, you did. And it looks like we are currently setting names as of right now.
Oh my god, if I actually practiced my freshman year, instead of just playing against other schools, I would be
Oh, jump has the whole backside is jump. Tilt attacks on the R stick, stick jump off. Not changing the stick sensitivity. Interesting. Interesting controls. Setting controls now for Blurry. Shield is being set to jump, I believe. Rumble off, stick jump off, sensitivity normal. Just changing that to tilt attacks. And it looks like we are getting ready to go. If you're just joining us now, this is the Wish Solos Day 2. We have the losers bracket for today right now. Blurry v. Cinder. Looks like we are selecting our stage now. Pokemon Stadium 2. Definitely more of a strong suit for Rob than anything.
Rob! Villager!
And we are in.
3, 2, 1, go!
Up from the start, both drop down through the platforms, but Blurry is back up onto the top. Using some projectile plays, definitely keeping their distance here, neither one wanting to approach really. Very minimal damage here. Generally seems to be both at a bit of a stalemate here, neither one wanting to really approach. Decent ledge guarding there from Rob. Trying to catch Villager at that ledge though, but Villager got around. He's using those missiles to pressure onto Rob's shield. Rob with that upwards aerial smash attack. Nice parry there into the down throw into the grab. Ooh, was looking for the final consecutive hit there. Nice parry on the missile. Looking for a ledge guard, but was able to be caught by the net from the Villager. Villager trying to get back on stage into advantage. Got put down into the ground, looking for that kill. Villager at 101%. Definitely within kill percent range. Rob using that blast to get rid of that missile. Push Villager off towards ledge. Using that nair. Wasn't quite able to get it though. Interesting, rolled into it. Might have rolled into that tree if he had been careful. Trying to get around the side of the tree, and Villager's chopping it down. Villager's up towards top right. Missile barely missed him. Villager with that forward aerial pushing Rob off towards to the left. But Rob recovering back onto main advantage there. But Villager both at pretty high percentages here, trading blows. Villager at 143. Neither one willing to give up this stock. That laser blast there got Villager off towards the left side. Rob hunting for that kill move. 160% for Villager. Rob at a slight lead here. Once more keeping their distance, neither one wanting to approach. With the tree there, got him with that forward aerial. Villager up one stock here. Cinder. Had a tech chase there if it wasn't for the iframes from the neutral get up. Rob with that side aerial coming down. Caught in the jab attack by the Villager. Rolled away toward the right. Looking to catch him as he comes down towards the middle of the stage. Villager once more with the projectiles, keeping up the pressure onto Rob. Holding on to that stock advantage there. Pressure on Villager's shield up on that platform, using that forward air to push Rob off towards the left side. Rob digging down, but wasn't able to get the kill move there. A little too low there for that laser. Baiting Villager perhaps down stage. Watching for it, using that jab attack to stun lock Rob, knocking out that damage. 184 Villagers holding onto this stock at all costs. Very well might be able to take two back-to-back stocks here. Just eventually bet on them letting go of that shield there. I am shocked that Villager has not yet been foiled. And there we go. He'll confirm. Stocks are even. Rob up 126%. Using that missile there. Nice spike down. Got the kill. Villager up one whole stock. Using the tree there. Cut the tree maybe a bit too prematurely. Both kind of not getting too close, keeping their distance. Tossing some projectiles back and forth. Rob anxious to get that approach in. Looking to catch him right on the edge there. Rob down on this last stock here. Flurry's trying to command center here. Get rid of that second stock on Cinder. Got him with that nice carry up and find a finisher. Cinder with that. Both are sitting about the same percentage here. Rob clinging onto his last stock. Cinder anxious to end this. Flurry's got Cinder off. Able to recover though. Very impressive recovery there. Caught him at the tail end of that nair there. Stocks even. Flurry up 114%. Definitely within kill percent range here. Dropped the ball right on him. Nicely done. Cinder takes the win there. 1-2 Flurry's nil. Banning Smashville Common City and going with PS2. Very interesting play from both players. They seem to be about evenly matched. We are into our second set of this match here. Appleton East v Appleton East. Flurry v Cinder. This is a loser's bracket if I'm not mistaken. Right off the bat, Villager vying for middle center. Flurry keeping his distance off towards the left. Moving in, using a lot of those projectiles to his advantage. Trying to push Cinder off. Carrying him up, down. Caught the finisher on that combo. Not to be outdone, Cinder immediately retaliates. Both seem to be using a lot of projectile play here. Neither one really anxious to approach one another. Good pressure on that shield into the grab. Always reliable if you know that your opponent's going to be shielding for you to be able to get a grab in. Especially if you guarantee a shield using a projectile. Cinder using that tree kind of as a way to hide. Got him with the tree there. Up one stock Cinder, 82%. Rob looking to even out the stocks here and not take more damage than he absolutely has to. But Cinder just relentless with those projectiles coming back on the stage. How quickly the turntables turn. Able to push Cinder off towards the... Sorry, able to push Blurry off towards the left. Using that laser as a means of pushing Cinder off towards the right so that he can get a bit of space here. Nice parry into the neutral attack there. Got him with that down smash. He'll confirm stocks even. Blurry up 55%. Holding heavy onto those shields against those projectiles for Villager. Villager trying desperately to get Rob to lead. Needs a couple seconds here. Carried up and over. Due to that, roll was not able to finish the combo. Platform's not exactly working to Blurry's advantage here. Rob guarding that ledge diligently, waiting for Cinder to get back up, putting the pressure on that shield. Cinder moving back towards the middle, wanting to be more comfortable. Matching Rob jump for jump, trying to find out where he's going to go. Reading every move. With every other counter move there. And with the kill confirm on that forward air, Blurry could have lost that stock. Still nothing yet. Cinder looking for a bit of ledge guarding there. Blurry back on stage. Cinder with the tree. Chasing Blurry off towards the right. Blurry makes his way back towards left stage. Using those projectiles. Once more, tree is acting as a bit of a buffer between the two players, offsetting a lot of the dangers of approach, both for Cinder and for Blurry. Blurry at a really high percentage here, 157. Any move is kill percent at this range. Keeping their distance. Neither one getting too close. Villager trying to make an approach using that missile there, chasing Blurry down, looking for that offstage kill, got him with that bear. Kill confirm, up one stock, 92%. Cinder has a lead. Once more putting up a tree as a buffer, using that axe there to try to cut down that tree. Looking for a nice, easy end to this. Pushing Blurry to the other side of the tree, hopefully, using that jab attack to stun lock. Catching him with that missile up in the air. Pressuring on that shield relentlessly. Not going to give up. Nice parry there. Good recovery using the laser beam. Wasn't able to time that one correctly. Even the neutral attack wasn't quite what it needed to be there. Keeping up the pressure. Cinder's regained advantage on stage. Going to put Blurry on the run here. 86% on his last stock. Nice parry onto a lot of those projectiles there from Blurry. Blurry using that laser to push Cinder off towards the left. Trying to go for an offstage kill, but a bit too low. Taking a lot of unnecessary risk here on his last stock. Though Villager sitting on 165, any move would likely kill at this percent, but he can't even approach due to all the projectiles coming at him. Nice, got the kill confirmed, but no stock. Watching, waiting to see where Villager's going to go. Villager with the forward aerial. Nice down throw into left stage, trying to get a ledge guard kill, got the tree going, and with the tree, got him. Whole 2 stocks. And Cinder takes home the win, 2-0. Cinder will progress on. GG's to both players. Really good plays. And we will be back shortly with our next match.
Kazuya. Mithra. 3, 2, 1, go! Kazuya. Mid-round. Three, two, one, go!
Called it. Show 'em, big bro.
battle. Mid-round. Kazuya. 3, 2, 1, go!
Foresight!
Kazuya Mishima wins. Start battle. Kazuya. Mid-round. Kazuya Mishima wins.
Stop battle! Kazuya! Mithra! Kazuya! Three, two, one, go! TDD. battle. Olimar King TDD. Three, two, one, go! Mid-Round. Round. Three, two, one, go! battle. Olimar. Mithra. Three, two, one, go!
Got it! Yeah.